Yo, I'm having an issue here. Like, I'm on the starting soon screen. I want to go make my coffee as I normally do. The game is not working. Oh, is it? Maybe it's working. Maybe I'm a fucking liar. But it crashed 2 times on me, like, right now.
Arknights.
So yeah. Well, I'll go make a coffee.
Doctor, when are we heading out on our next mission? Would people get the wrong idea if I carried the doctor to bed? Maybe I'm better off leaving well enough alone. Would people get the wrong idea if I carried the doctor to bed? Maybe I'm better off leaving well enough alone. people get the wrong idea if I carried the doctor to bed? Maybe I'm better off leaving well enough alone.
Hello, I'm back. Oh, or, well, here, I guess. Well, back because I was talking before, but, hi. Hello. Hi, Lyra. Hello, everyone. It's a stream. Look at that. It's a stream. So... well, we're playing Arknights. Surprise. No one would expect that. So let's get some top operator tags. I love streams. Yeah, streams are cool. How are you doing, Lyra? Gummy!
You must be the doctor. Pop car from Operation Reserve Team Ace. Pop car from Operation
And 2 pop cars.
Team Ace.
Well, this is not a top operator. I'm clicking random shit, by the way, like... unless I see something that's a 4-star, I click random shit. Doing good, but I haven't done anything yet, that's fine. I also haven't done anything except eating some spoiled potatoes. So, that was fun. But yeah, how did the railway go? I was there, you know, at the start, but that not at the end, or even the middle. So, I did something crazy and I did take a bath. Not a shower, I did take a bath. Isn't that crazy? Badly? Oh, like it was hard or it was fucking boring? Or both? Oh, I still have to do most of it. Oh! Well, that must have been kinda... But I guess people are suffering. Gotcha. That makes sense. Both kinda. Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. I'm really excited to play it myself. Haha. Yeah. But yeah, what I'll be playing is when elegies are ashes.
I'll try to hold back my powers
Which is cool.
so I don't break your hand.
Who do I start mastering now? I mean, Irene actually kinda needs to rest. So...
You have a pretty big ship here, but it's not nearly as roomy as an old Iberian flagship.
yeah, that makes sense. So we'll let Irene rest. Because I kinda need to use Irene for my training. But actually, I can still check who would I like to do. I lost like 2 hours by being creepy. And it was surviving... with like 17 HP, so that was nice. What do you mean by being creepy? What? What does that mean? Okay, who's like someone that I use and I don't have mastery? Greedy. Oh. What the fuck? That's really funny. Like, I think the shuttle I have on 3 now, yeah, mastery 3. I mean, I could get Lemon skill 3 leveled, because, or like Exo Alter skill 3. But I would kind of prefer someone who I don't have mastery on, maybe like Hoshi? I actually have to do already. But I also kind of like this one. Ah, it's so difficult. Like Mlinash as well. I might want. But I don't really use him that often. I got Silver Ash. I think I have Dragoria, right? Yeah. Maybe Haruka? Oh, should I also have Haruka as well? I actually have much more stuff than I want. Hello, Shalisha. Hey, still remember me? Nope, I don't think I do. But I hope you're having a good day. Maybe Ascalon? I could maybe get Ascalon. What would I want on Ascalon? It's me, Keisha. Sorry. I kinda like both Descent. I think I watched yesterday, or I don't know, gotcha. That is possible. Alright, yeah, you did. Geisha Guy de Losoa. I'm thinking of which one I want. I think this slowdown is neat. But skill 3 is also pretty neat. And I think you're already slow with like one of your modules, which I don't have, but... Movement speed reduced. It kinda depends, both are good. But I think I'll get to skill 3, I guess. Well, I guess I'll keep this until I have her. At least I do have that module though. Anyways, that doesn't matter. That was just like... I was just looking. What matters now is that I'll go do when the elegies are ashes, or something like that. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, when elegies are ashes. Which, you know, we'll see how that goes. But I'm quite interested in how that goes. Nassau, Sea, a devastated city, an exhausted heart, a secret guarded by woods and fog. Loshani comes with the vision of peace, holding true to her promise. Meanwhile, that manipulator of death has prepared a long enough story to tell. As Lead Dragon slays Red Dragon, blessings return to their gifter. Departure return to life. Then what? What sort of future will the flames bring to Terra now? Alright. We'll probably try to do like half, maybe finish tomorrow. I might maybe want to do like a larger half, because tomorrow I have a hard stop, because we'll be playing... I don't think we know yet, actually. We'll be playing either Wild Wild West or Slay the Spire. Yeah, okay. Lara's actually asking right now. Can't believe that you reached the point where I started the game to Dragon sucks. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't do this one yet. I started the game on the next one. Well, which was actually the main story. And then Masses Travels. Wait, no, I started with the Babel rerun, actually. I actually don't know what the order was. But yeah, I also can... well, we'll see. we'll just start and we'll see where we get. Walk through the cold night. Let me also get notes and write down where I am. Notepad. There was like a day left on this event when I started, and I struggled doing the normal stages event. Well, that makes sense, yeah. If you started when it's had 1 day, that's got EA. Let's go. They added EA into this game. Damn, that's bad actually. EA SD1. Well, let's go.
To reclaim her kingdom.
What the fuck is this?
The red dragon of greed.
It's voice acted?
A shadowy force, the dark mist that haunted in the forest. The red dragon breathed the fire of death, while the dark mist herded their foes into the blazing flames. Thus, the battle was won, and the kingdom was hers. The thorn-choked fields began to stir with life once again.
That's crazy.
Yet the deadly fire still crept across the land. The fields withered, the living faltered. The newborn perished before they could bloom, while the passing lingered, bound to this land. The red dragon would not abide the death going unrestrained. Her wish was firm. Life to life, death to death. Resolute in her purpose, she sought to cease the spreading fire. As Samhain drew near, she gathered those touched by the tainted flames into her lair.
Insane? Insane voice acting? And that is the story of the Red Dragon. But what comes after? What about the people tainted by the flames of death? There's no after. That's all I've written. That simply will not do. Everything has an ending, and those endings don't much care if you think they will do, miss. And yet it is for the altogether different reason that you hide yourself in this dilapidated pub after publishing your work. How ridiculous. All of things are ridiculous. Do you simply enjoy keeping people in suspense? Is your spirit suited battles of readers desperate to know the ending? Some over-enthusiastic messengers did manage to find me to deliver some fan mail. You must have been rather pleased. Pleased? I don't even read them. Just toss them into the fireplace. How impertinent. Moreover, not a single story in your collection doesn't cut off unceremoniously. Truly impertinent. It's just simple, really. I can write an ending to save my life. You'd best head home now, miss. You're clearly very educated, and a ramshackle pub like this doesn't suit you. Don't fret yourself over those half-finished stories. Why the hurry to show me the door? Perhaps I can help you. The author takes measure of the woman once more. Even with the hood over her head, he can see how pale her face is. She must be very sickly, he thinks. The moment she arrived at the abandoned village, she went straight for the pub. She had clearly done her research. She seems unlikely to give up anytime soon. After ruminating, He picks up a sticky mug left among the cards and chips strewn across the table, and downs a mouthful of rancid beer. Alright then, so what kind of ending were you thinking? Why should I be the one to come up with it? You're the writer, not me. I simply wish to offer my own story, to spark your imagination. Your own story? Wait, are you another survivor? Did you also narrowly escape death in that city last autumn? Only those who have experienced the truth for themselves would recognize what your stories are based on. Well, go ahead then. I'm all ears. Very well. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Terra, long since destroyed by catastrophe. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Terra, long since destroyed by catastrophe. On an uneventful yet peaceful day, the flame burning in a metal stove was snuffed out. This was no urgent matter, but the red dragon came all the same. Does it resist being lit? Or is that not even an ominous outsider, newly come after centuries of silence, can relight all longings and resentments, near worn away by time? Or perhaps I simply need to be less reserved. A purple flame dances around the stove. Under its light, the red dragon's face looks even paler than before. I'm in the background there. I see, okay. Hi, it's Trevor. Hope you're doing well in the background there. Are you awake? Or must I remind you who you are? The pathetic red dragon who cast aside his crown and wandered the wilderness for 20 years, only to be murdered by his closest kin on his return. Labhreach, the exiled king, correct? It's truly a pity, seeing someone still in shock at his own bloody death, 600 years after the fact. You're finally awake. We're trying to cross the border, right? 600 years. Give or take, the true date of your death has been forgotten. I'm shocked, yes, but not at my death. More at the fact that after 600 years, the Dracos have once again produced an aberration spewing the flames of death. They even let you grow to adulthood without strangling you in the crib. Did the Victorians bid you rouse from death's slumber, or did you hide that ridiculous grant from them beneath your bed? Victoria no longer yokes the red dragon. The Terra of today heeds no foreign master. Ha, not bad. Tell me then, is it popular to wake the dead to deliver good news these days? But sorry, I've nothing to reward you with. Now, if that's all, you'd best be on your way. With my flames burning within you, you won't be ending this after a few trifling pleasantries. Labreatach. Ending? My ending came long, long ago. You're the one with unfinished business, yeah? Look, I get it. They're the flames of death after all. They'll get you into all kinds of trouble. Life and death getting jumbled up. Herds of undying beasts. Newborn cubs having their lives snuffed out before you know it. The works. So, how big a mess are we talking here? A field? City? Countryside? I set all of Terra alight with fire a light to free her from Victoria's heel. You what? Let her be raised to the ground. Let Terra become a nation of the dead. Either way, the flames of death will seek out new kindling. Or so I thought at first. But allowing so many lives to fade away simply because I'm out of ideas, well, that would be awfully imprudent of me. And so I came to you. Tell me, what should I do to cleanse these deathly flames from the fields of Terra? If only that were empty bluster. Go ahead, use your imagination. I've heard enough. What I'm about to say isn't for you, but for all the people still willing to call themselves Terrans. Those tainted by your flame and marching towards death must have been renounced by life itself. It will never return to them. This goes without saying, for the corpses marching behind you, obviously, but the same holds for those who still have yet walked like the dead. There's no medicine that can save them. Gather them together, so that their fires do not taint others. Appeasement. Is that all you can suggest? Heh, of course not. Next, find another red dragon. Assuming you haven't already slaughtered your kin, of course. Find a real red dragon, one whose flames warm others' lives. Let things return to as they once were. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, life to life, death to death. Is that all you know? It is, ignorant young dragon. Then it seems you don't know much more than I do. The red dragon does not even bother to sneer at him. She simply turns and leaves. She passes by a ruined home, faint yellow candlelight seeping through the cracks. This is the wilderness where the dead roam. No one should be living here, and so she knocks on the door. Who are you? Who I am is unimportant. What is important is, why are you living out here? I came because there aren't any Victorians here to knock at my door and rob the food I dug up myself, along with my savings. 5 years ago, on a night like this, a wicked caster came by, killing the Victorians as they closed in, step by step. Red dragon, when she is purple, yeah. Hey dang it, hope you're having a good day. They have a purple dragon. And read is like... What is like read's color like? Kinda white. I guess she's white. Gold as well. Or yellow. Gold is kinda like yellow. Yellow is kinda like gold. I offered him beast meat, grains, and freshly brewed wine, but he told me he didn't need any of it. What he needed was fire. A fire fueled by those who would happily burn themselves away. And so my only son, Keith, left home and followed him. What a noble soul. Then, 3 years ago, someone knocked on my door in the middle of the night again. It was Keith. My Keith no longer spoke. He wept, or even breathed. He just stood there, his body covered in purple flames. How tragic. It gets worse. I buried him, but he refused to rot away in the earth. Instead, he dug himself out, And now his corpse is wandering endlessly in the wilds. Which is why I'm still living here. Are you one of Dead Caster's friends? Are you here to lay Keith to rest? I am. Ah, here he comes. Walking corpse, wretched in purple flame for all to see, shambles towards the two. The red dragon presses the point of her spear against the corpse's chest. The fire rages so hot that it sears away its flesh in an instant, leaving nothing more than ash. But an idle thought crosses the man's mind. The fire did not seem to burn out, but instead went up along the sphere, to return to the red dragon's body. And what of you? You are also tainted by the purple flames of death, are you not? The old man looks himself over, but sees no flames licking his body like they did with his only son. But to the dragon, the flame consuming him was even brighter than that of the dead. If you mean sorrow, anger, and hatred, then you're right, witch. The Victorians taxed me in coin, while you and your ilk taxed me in blood. Together, we have taken all I have. I've been empty inside for a while now. The only thing keeping me standing are those so-called flames of yours. Then what if I were to take them back? What would you say to that? I'd say you're late. The old man closes his eyes, facing the point of the red dragon's spear. He can feel the fires of anger and sorrow propping him up, burble as they flow into her hand. As they leave his body, his muddled consciousness leaves with them. He can sense that death is near, but considering how stagnant his life has become, he no longer fears it. But the fire suddenly stopped flowing. Why? Why won't you kill me? Because you no longer need to be killed. A spirit once told me that life will never again grace those tainted by the flames of death. Now, I see that he was right. Now, I see that he was right, the red dragon answered coldly. How is it that, for an ending, I took what I heard from the old man and added a bit of spice? I thought it shouldn't be too jarring in addition to your story, I would think. Throwing in the ghost of the legend, exiled king, are we? Okay. When she says throwing in a bit of spice, so what exactly did happen and what didn't? I think that's what Tavina was talking about yesterday. How about what happens and what doesn't. Like how it's something I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, I actually see it right in front of me still. Hey, you know the bits at the end of Grand Overture and Firelight where shit gets all metaphorical? What if they did that for a whole event? Yeah, I see. I think I see what that might have meant. What you have seen clearly differs from what I saw. I must see it through your eyes, hear it through your ears. You're not one of those bored toffs who's into piecing together the truth, are you? By the way, Hoshiguma Ultra S1 counters Velus. Is Velus the boss in the new stage? In the new event? Because if yes, then I did use that. That was fun. Yeah, I see. Yeah, anything that triggers on a hit against that boss is pretty cool. Or like on being hit, right? I never once considered the truth boring. Huh. Well, seeing as we both managed to make it out of that hellhole alive, I can pass you all the drafts I abandoned in the process of observing, thinking and writing. But as for how those stories actually end, I couldn't say. Since you were talking about the Red Dragon, how about I start there too? The writer pours another half mug of beer directly into his belly, glances at the woman with a hint of provocation, then begins to tell his tale. If you have ever made the journey to the Red Dragon's lair, we call Nasaurisi, no matter how briefly, you will never forget the dark woods along the way. By the way, I think normal Hoshiguma does kinda the same thing. It's obviously like worse, but normal Hoshiguma also like returns damage he takes with one of her skills. They are dimsel and damp, filled with gloomy mist, and fae who love playing tricks on men. A labyrinth of darkest black. 6 hours of Arknights, 2 hours of Epic 7, and 5 hours on Limbus. My screen time is good. That sounds like a good day. It is said that if all the people who have entered, not a one has ever left without the forest's permission. Even if it does open its bows to allow your passage, the mischievous fae will still lead you astray, cheering at your clumsy movements all the while. But once they finally leave you be... People did use bow Hoshiguma? Yeah. Well, I unfortunately have only one. But I'm sure I'll get the other Hoshiguma at some point. It will become as beautiful as a painting that should not exist in this realm. The Red Dragon, along with the people who have followed her all the way, step into the lair without the slightest hesitation, leaving that beautiful sight behind them. Nasaursi, the heart of Tara, the Red Dragon's lair. Which Red Dragon, you ask? Guess you really do enjoy piecing together the truth. Must be thinking I think you don't know a damn thing. So I'm trying to mislead you? Well, since you're already so well informed, no need for me to beat around the bush. Nasaursi, the heart of Tara, the Red Dragon's lair. We're finally here. Nice art? Yeah, good call, nice art. Thank heavens. The whole trip from the Skatana field has felt like one long dream. Will my family really be safe here? This land is more than just idyllic pastures and fields. Tara's capital was never directly involved in Londinium's war, but there's been a never-ending spate of infiltrations and noble rebellions going on in the background around Nasaursi. Especially after the Red Dragon marched her troops towards Londinium, it wouldn't be incorrect to say a minor war took place here. Sorry, Reed. I was just happy as can be. Don't mean anything else by it. No, homecoming should be a happy affair. Know any songs about the city of the Dark Woods, Moran? Only the one, and it doesn't really fit the mood. Oh, just sing it. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, called to the mist of horror. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. No pipes a-singing, no battle drums a-roar. Only the bells behind me, through you and fog their rings do soar. This whole way back, I've been trying to come up with a new verse to add, but I have been lacking inspiration. You seem even more anxious than before, Reed. Was it really that much of a downer? No, it's nothing to do with the song. It's a good song. I just... Loshani does not finish her sentence. Behind her, the refugees step out of the forest, one after the other. Compared to the display of leaping colors they just emerged from, Nasaursi seems stiff and dour. However, aside from Loshani, nobody minds. All they know is they have finally ended their long sojourn. They have reached journey's end. They have returned home. So what next? Someone will be coming to help us. Once they are here. Loshani spots a figure slowly walking over from the city. It must be the man here to greet them, but the last time they met, he had wanted to kill her. She subconsciously puts her arm out to shield Moran at her side. I remember I summoned on a Bloodhound banner with 54,000 Orundum, and not a single copy of her. That's the start. I avoid standard banner. Yeah, that's rough. I mean... I pulled on like a banner right after she became playable and I got her. She was like one of my first 6 stars. So, you know, I got her as a off banner and it was pretty lucky. She's like very strong. Kinda. She's kinda like very strong. I do find myself not using her too often though, even though I think she's strong. I don't know. Maybe I should use her often. More often. She subconsciously puts her arm to shield Moran at her side. Ah. Why are you here? I've come to welcome you. What? I'll be escorting you to Nasaursi to meet with Her Highness Ablana. Don't worry. You'll never have to see me again. Not unless absolutely necessary. Indeed. The issue we could resolve without meeting. She and I already resolved on the Gastro. She's a summoner that fixed the main problem of the summoner class. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the unit limit or placement limit or whatever that's called. What I like kinda dislike is the fact that it's random, you know? Well, not completely random, but that sometimes the summons are just at a place where you don't want them. But you can definitely, like, play around it. I just don't really use her too often, but, like, yeah, I should. She is strong. It's not like that I think she's weak, I just... Then please, follow me. As for your entourage, due to security concerns, I will make other arrangements for them. No, they are tyrants too. They must enter with me. I promise them. She's very fun to use though. A borrow from Sense Support. Yeah, she's also really good for IS. Just because she kinda, you know... She basically fulfills the role of a tank as well, which is pretty cool. Because, like, after she kills one person, at least while skill free, she summons that big ass thing. Summon, whatever. I don't know. Well, I would love to acquiesce. Truth be told, the majority of our citizens are unaware that there is a second red dragon, namely you. Every summoner is actually really good. or actually do their thing in IS. That is kinda true. There's, especially in the new IS, there's like a lot of summon gifts. I don't know about all the other ones. But yeah. It is pretty convenient to have like a ranged unit that can also, for example, block. I mean, Radian is fucking insanely strong in IS-6. Because it was kind of built around her. Or like she was built around it, I guess. I can guarantee that they will keep it a secret. This is where you and Her Highness disagree. Then do you mean to say that my sister will ensure they do? This is precisely why I must bring them to Nassau Sea. I may have an idea that would satisfy both parties, if you'd care to hear it. I brought you here, Wake Woman, not simply as an overseer of settling citizens, but also for your discretion in sensitive matters. Hope this idea of yours isn't mere wishful thinking. If so, know that even you will no longer be welcome in Nassau Sea. Of course, of course. As you so eloquently put it, Nassau Sea is indeed unable to so readily open its gates to our errant countrymen. But I'm headed to the village of the Wakemen tomorrow to ask for some sacred instruments. Seeing how these people have nowhere else to go, I can have them stay at the village for now. Wakemen? Isn't that some sort of code name plucked straight from an old legends? My people have been relegated to song and story for many, many years. True. Those of us who live around the ruins rarely ever leave. I'm just an oddball. It's pretty good. I can tell Wake Woman will be a playable operator soon. Yeah, she does look playable. But I don't know. There are a lot of playable looking characters that are not playable. Which is why I can promise you that. Well, no world of the Red Dragon will leave the village. I really want to trust you, but... are you really one of them? The Wakemen? Moran? Before my great-grandma passed, she asked for a traditional burial held by the Wakemen. Our family searched all over as best as we could, but never found one. All we could do was pass it off as a rambling of a dying woman. But she was a woman with her head on straight, not the type to mix things up with legends. If she said something's real, it's real as can be. Besides, I've heard many stories about your kind. I'm willing to trust you. Then please, don't betray this trust, Wake Woman. Naturally. Alright. What say you, Mr. Brigadier? Go. Nemos? Who are these people? Sorry for making trouble for you even after I left. Running 138 days on reclamation algorithm. Good luck with that. They're Tarans with no place to call home. Nassau can't take them in at the moment, so I thought maybe... We made an exception many years ago by not forbidding you from leaving. We have even less reason to admit these strangers we know nothing about. What if you're not here to be admitted to the Wakemen, ma'am? Moran? Once when I still dreamt of being a wandering bard, I collected the legends of a Wakeman, sought out your people, and told your tales. But in the end, my dreams of both bardhood and Wakeman were shattered to pieces. Only now, when all I want to go home, want is to go home, do I run into you? If the legends are true, your people live ascetic lives. You only come into contact with outsiders to hold funerals, letting the souls of the departed find rest in fire. I don't know what the limit of days on array is. I've seen a YouTuber with 2,239 days. That's crazy. That's crazy. I should play Reclamation Algorithm at some point. I will play it at some point. Yeah, I will. I'm sure I will. Correct. We came here with... No, we're just folks from all across Terra seeking refuge. Neither one of us qualified to join you. We're just looking for a place to stay for a day or two. And his PC was barely lagging with all the number of enemies, lol. Yeah. I really think, you know, maybe like a PC client would help. Because this game is like... It shouldn't be that complicated to run, basically. Like I remember Stronghold Protocol, right? Basically every time I would start a boss, I would drop to like 10 FPS. And I can run like much more, I would like assume at least, difficult or like more, I don't know, like I'm not a PC expert or anything. But like games that at least to me look much more complicated to like do all the effects and graphics and stuff, and I can run them smoothly. But then I play Stronghold Protocol and I have like fucking 5 FPS. I promise you, we'll follow your laws and customs as best we can. We won't trouble you any more than we already have. Winter's just around the corner too. I'm not too sure if your people hold harvest festivals, but if you need any help, please feel free to ask. My phone has literally a pair picture on the last boss of Stronghold Protocol. Yeah, that makes sense. I never play on phone. Like I got the game on my phone if I wanted to play it, but I've actually never even started it, like except installing it. Yeah, I always play on PC or my notebook or laptop. Samhain, that is the true name of what you call the Harvest Festival. It would seem you really are different from the city folk. There are some abandoned huts outside the ruins. You may claim them and stay there. Thank you, or rather, go rap might god. I'm worried that something will happen to Moran. Is there anything else, Nemos? The Dubliners in the city want to hold the victory parties to celebrate Talas' liberation. I promised them I'd ask for some of the sacred instruments. They'd show Taran unity and represent the importance of tradition to the nation. With Samhain almost upon us, we have none to spare. Have you forgotten? But even if we did, we would not give them away. They are only requesting them because of how much they value the old ways. Then why is it not a single denizen of Nasser Sea has come to us to request a funeral since the city became independent? We can't tell the difference between remembering a name once forgotten and dressing yourself up in a name you have read in history books. But if you cannot return empty-handed, Then take this whistle and go. This is just an ordinary whistle. It's the highest honor we can give them. The wake men do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until of course they are dead. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. Alright. EA1. By 4, right. That wake woman, not Nemo, but the one that we've seen there. I think I've seen a person with a similar mask before, but I do not remember where. But I've definitely did. Extra, read all about it. The Victorians are retreating, not fighting. Tara has gotten back all its territory. Peace will be resorted to all of Tara by Samhain. Stop the cart. I've been ordered to escort you directly to meet Her Highness, with no delays. Before I meet her, I need to see it with my own eyes. My sister's city, post-war Tara, the survivors and civilians, have their new lives finally begun? If you insist. But the people are not yet prepared for 2 red dragons. Of course I know that. Just take these. Arknights tournament was very cool, really cool back then. You mean the Stronghold one? Yeah, that one was really cool. These knives, axes, and bowls are all made of iron. They will make for good materials. I really am looking forward already for Stronghold to return. I am, well, I don't want to say I am working on it because I basically didn't start yet. But I do want to make a video about Stronghold. I beg you, cool on. Take them, even if you have to melt them down and make some ice on our statue. Autumn is almost over, and mornings in Nassau Sea are cold and damp. A pair of scared, weathered hands rub against the cold and dry metal. Goods, much like soldiers running their fingers over a medal of valor in wartime. The people yell out his name, hoping the broken tools in their hands will be accepted, smelted, and used by the hero to forge the statue. The hero. Yes, the hero. Every story needs a hero like that. Theo, come help carry this stuff into the workshop. This guy looks cool. Also, theirs was IS tournament back then. They raised the highest difficulty and they actually had some ban operators rule where some overpowered operators cannot be used the whole run. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I do know there are IS tournaments or something. Yeah, that's like a normal ban rule for tournaments. You ban what the... Well, I guess there are stuff that's banned in general, maybe, but also you ban what the other team can be using. It's a lot of... and a lot like MOBAs as well and stuff like that. But I know in the weird-ass fucking Honkai Starlight tournaments, that's as well. I mean now, Theo. I'll help you sharpen your knife tonight. What a lazy brat. This is what you get for pampering him too much. No, I mean, doesn't matter if that's voice around. Just take everything, please. I can't take everything. We all need these tools to get by. And that does goes double for your prosthetic leg. Wonder how tall Kuolan would be? Yeah. Probably quite tall. Don't know. But yeah, we'll take a short break. I'll actually go clean my kitchen. Because I didn't manage to do that before the stream. So I'll be doing it on every break, hopefully, or something. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hi. Hey, Shalisha. Hey. I do remember you now. Let me check my Discord. Oh yeah, that's the planning for tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow at 6, Okay, actually, we don't have a confirmation from Olsi yet. But tomorrow at 6, we'll probably have a either Wild Wild West or Slay the Spire 2 collab. We did not agree on a game yet. I'm kinda down for both. I mean, oh, actually, yesterday I've done Ascension 9 in Slay the Spire. So that's cool. I was stuck there for quite a bit. What collab again? Either Slay the Spire 2 or Far Far West. We didn't agree on a game yet. Well, we actually didn't agree on a time yet either, because just 3 of us agreed. But yeah, I mean, I'm addicted to Slay the Spire. So I think it's like a better game than, like, I find it more fun than Far Far West. But, also, like, I would kind of be down for, like, I don't play Far West at all, like, on my own. I used to, like, a little bit when it was new, but, like, I play it only when my friends have time, right? Holy Status Fire mentioned, yeah, I mean, it's one of my favorite games. It's pretty great. I did get Ascension 9 with Necro Binder just yesterday. We can't take everything. We all need these tools to get by, and that goes double for a prosthetic leg. I'm starting up fine, aren't I? They wouldn't like Nemos made this only temporary. Once better craftsmen arrive in town, they can repair your iron one. But you're making a statue to commemorate our victory in the war. One that will be displayed at the main square during Samhain. Frankly, it would be an honor for my rusty old leg to be a part of that. No means no. Just take it already. It's all old stuff we have thrown out while cleaning anyway. No one's got any use for them. Just started playing the game. I see. Well, hope you have fun with it. It's a great one. What's wrong with these balls? They look perfectly fine to me. We can use clay ones instead. As for the axes, we'll just share the few we've got left. The war just ended, and the city's short on everything. If we don't help you, how will the statue ever be finished? Still, I can't accept used prosthetics no matter what. You're a great man, my hero, but you can be so stubborn. Lo Shani slowly walks into the crowd. For some reason, she feels as though there's something separating her from them, as if she's looking at them from the other side of the bonfire. Just got the caster, forgot his name. And I still confused how his combo work, or how his deck should be. I have no idea who do you mean by caster. New face in town? Haven't seen many of those lately. Where are you from, Weaver? I've returned to Tara from a place far, far away. See, Gulan? If you'd just taken everything without a fuss, you wouldn't have embarrassed yourself in front of our countrymen from afar. Oh, robot-looking guy, defect, yeah. I would definitely say that's one of the most complicated, like, characters to learn, just because you need to learn the mechanics. You know, like Silent and Ironclad, those are like the most basic characters. They don't have anything like too complicated as a mechanic. But with the defect, you need to like learn the orbs and stuff. But it's a cool character. I like defect a lot. I think that might be my favorite still. I like mostly played Necrobinder, but that's because I wanted to, you know, lock onto one of the new characters. But now that I actually have no idea if I'll do this, but but I have a plan that I did do, Ascension 9, unlock Ascension 10. But I don't think I want to play Ascension 10. I will probably just try to get everyone to Ascension 9, and then I want to stream the Ascension 10s. I think that could be neat. My answer is still no. Not the prosthetic leg, the other stuff, fine. Why are people donating their pots, pants, and prosthetics? Because we all want to erect a statue in the square for Samhain to celebrate Terra's rebirth. It's to celebrate Samhain? I've only ever come across the festival in Terran folklore. Can't read. It's held after the autumn harvest and before winter, yes? And it's meant to connect this shore to the next. What is Ascension? I just started playing the first game. Ascension is basically after you win, like for example you win with Defect, you unlock Ascension 1, and Ascension 1 just makes it a bit harder. When you win on Ascension 1, you unlock Ascension 2, which, again, makes it harder. And they're there's more elites. There is, the enemies have more HP, the enemies deal more damage. You have less potion slots. You start with a curse in your deck. Stuff like that. And in the first game, there is 20 of them. In the second game, there are just 10. But they are also, harder, I think, overall. Basically, there's only 10, but they scale to the same difficulty as 20 on 2. It's just less, so it's, I don't know, you can get there faster. They might also be changing it, but I think they said they won't be adding more Ascensions. I think they said they will be, add more characters. I'm kinda, while Watcher is my least favorite character in Slay the Spire 1. I still want her to, return. When I say it's my least favorite, it's still, a great character. So we will see. The second game is still in early access. Your stuff, we used to just celebrate the harvest every year. It was the Dubliners who told us about the festival's historical origins. So we sweep our houses, prepare our feasts for our guests, and most importantly, light bonfires. On the day when life and death intertwine, we welcome all visitors to the banquet. There's so much to do. Got hiccups, but they don't exist, so. And since this is the first Samhain since Terra's rebirth, it should be even more grand. Good thing too, otherwise, Kulan would never accept our old pots, even if we had to tear down his own house instead. Speaking of, do you have any iron on your own you'd like to donate, so the hero can add it to the statue? All I have on me is a bookmark. I think it's made of iron. Will that do? You don't need to listen to her. Taran from afar. At least this fire is more understandable than Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Yeah. I think that was very much they went for that intentionally to not make it that complicated. There's a lot of mechanics but they are all fairly simple. From what I heard, I have not this confirmed at all, but the new characters, as I said, Ironclad and Silent are the simplest ones. I would actually say Necrodancer is also very simple. There's nothing like too complicated on... Wait, Necrobinder. That's a different game. And, I mean, okay, no, you know what? All of them are simple, but they are kind of just get harder, I would say, you know. Like, they get more, like, overall mechanics. I, like, Watcher, I don't want to say she was, like, complicated, difficult, but, like, the position mechanic or whatever what it is was called, it was, easier. So it's gonna be an expansion like you buy? No, it's just an update. The game is in early access, so they will just add it when the game is fully released. Haha. So what sort of statue are you making? A red dragon to celebrate Terra's rebirth. Slay the Spire 1 also has like insane amount of mods. It has like a very big modding community, I think. And I'm hoping the second one will be the same after it's fully released. Red Dragon. I'm telling you, Kulan, if you don't take my prosthetic leg, I won't leave until you do. Then I suppose I'll have to pick you up and carry you back myself. And your gigantic muscles. By the time Samhain is over and the statue has been erected, we'll all be living the good life. We'll be able to make as many prosthetics as we want. Just imagine, a massive dragon statue standing tall in the night. Even through winter, its flames will remain lit, just like in the legends. Why, it would be enough to drive off the man-eating mist. And we wouldn't have to obey that blasted curfew anymore. The curfew is an order approved by the Red Dragon, put in place to ensure our safety. I know that. Of course I know that. As they speak, more and more people begin to gather around them, until the alley is completely blocked. They each carry all manner of things meant to be melted down for the statue. Kulan patiently receives each new visitor as the objects at his feet begin to pile up. He's quite a large man, but even he can't carry all of them at once. Allow me to help you, Kulan. Oh, no need for that. My apprentice, Theo. Can you really count on Theo, though? We have no idea where that rascal ran off to. He talks a good game, but slacks off when no one's watching. Typical Victorian. And how old was he when his parents died? Does he even remember Victoria? So what's your name, friend? Reed. Have you found a place to stay at? You're welcome to stay at my place for a night. You wouldn't want to be wandering the streets during curfew. That's for sure. I think I do, but a curfew? You mean the city has lights out bell? Not quite. Victoria used lights out bells to suppress the Terrans. Nassaur's curfew is to safeguard us. The black mist lingers in the dark woods, shielding all of Nassau from outsiders, but at times it also drifts into the city streets. Interesting. The kefir is meant to prevent anyone from encountering the mist. It permits no trespass, and one who enters without permission will never return. You mean the mist really eats people? Listen to yourself. You come all this way, and this is what you ask about? Looks, things will be better soon. Just you wait. Now come with me. I'll show you around Nassau. What about the man building the statue? Kulan, was it? What is he going to do? I know a bit of arts. Perhaps I could help him. Oh, don't worry about him. He's a genuine hero. He once dispatched an entire Victorian scout team in the Dark Woods. Unfortunately, he was a bit of a softie at the last moment. He's the only one willing to put up with Dio's nonsense. All by himself? Really? Well, in the woods. The forest has always been on the Taran's side. Stop changing the subject, Reed. Just come with me and have some ale and stewed meat. It will warm you right up. You must know that you have come home at the perfect time. Phew. Well, at least there are still potatoes in the store. Damn, look at the time. I'm late. Who's the one charging through here like a wrecking ball? Theo? Oh, sorry. I'm just in a hurry to get back. I don't mean to bump into you, sir. Here, let me wipe that off for you. You dare to disrespect me too? What? No, maybe I misspoke. I was just wondering if you needed help. Stay away from me. Mean? The man raises his cane and strikes Theo hard on the chest, knocking him away. The morning mist was long gone, has long since gathered into uneven crevices on the stone pavement, forming murky puddles. Caught off guard, Theo stumbles backwards and falls straight into one. You Victorian scoundrel, who do you think you are? How dare you offer me charity? Put that cane away. What's going on here? You look playable. Are you okay, Theo? I'm fine, Bridget. I'm fine. I crashed into him first. A ruthless nomad and a Victorian mongrel. Couldn't ask for a more perfect pair of lowlives. Mean. Not exactly making your ancestors proud, Bridget. What's that supposed to mean? Forget the Victorian mongrel. What about you? You're the descendant from the exiled king. From the very clan that's supposed to warn the tyrants of impending catastrophes. Yet here we are, mingling with the likes of him. Even during the war, you never cared whether your own people won or lost. You just coldly toss those battle reports into the citadel, then go door to door delivering those meaningless personal letters. Are you not even fit to call yourself tyrants? So, this is the only place you have to go? Why not go back to Kulan? I need to wash my clothes first. Should be quick. I don't need to worry. You don't need to worry about me, Bridget. Of course I'm worried. I came here just to see you, after all. How is a place wrecked by war and left to rot and any better than Kulan's workshop? At least, there you'd have to forge keeping you warm, and hot meals. No, it's just that I don't want to cause him any more trouble. Please, don't tell Kulan about what happened today, okay? I'll be on my way as soon as my clothes dry. I'm not here for him, Theo. I'm here for you, to take you away. Take me away? Did he say something to you? Just what sort of relationship do you have with him anyway? If I hadn't shown up today, were you going to take the beating without fighting back? My instincts are never wrong. If you stay in the city, they will just keep finding new ways to push you around. Today, they showed you into a puddle and beat you with a cane. Tomorrow, who knows? Anyhow, just come with me. I can take you to the plains, or anywhere else you fancy. After you. You and me, we don't belong here. And if we got nowhere else to go, you can always head to Nemo's old place and stay there, stay with the Wakemen for a while. I do want to see them. After all, the stories Nemos has told me. But I can't leave. Not unless Kulan asks me to. Nemos has no time to look after him. And the dragon statue isn't finished yet. What would he do if I just up and left? But still, thanks, Bridget. If you say so, then I'll take you back to the city before I leave. No, don't bother. It's cold out, so my clothes won't be dry for a while. I'll go back then. And if all else fails, I can always take shelter in that abandoned home. Someone left a quilt and bedsheet there, and I've stayed there before. It will be fine. If you really don't want to come with? Well, I suppose it's safer here than risking a trip to another city. Not even Kulan looks after you all the time, huh? He has more important things to do. I should be making things easier on him, not giving him something else to worry about. Well, goodbye then. Take care of yourself, you hear? We're here. Like I said, you've come at the perfect time. Today we have fresh ale, stew, and oatmeal. If only we had a bonfire. Shouldn't we save that for Samhain? According to the old customs, we can actually light it a few days before Samhain. Then again, the war just ended, so we really don't have much in the way of firewood. We can't just start chopping down trees either, because of the curfew. At any rate, it's still light out. The sun can beat our bonfire today. But that's enough chit-chat. Take a seat. I'll have them make room for you. Shiny steps forward. In the damp, chilly air, each dish in the lavish spread on the table has the same familiar scent. Warm, rustic, and simple, yet not what it seems. She looks around, concealing her surprise, only to find that no one else finds any of this unusual. Is this stewed meat? Yeah. This here is the meat. These are grilled fins, and your cup is full of ale. Oh, right. And we also have oatmeal. I'll go grab you, pal. But all the dishes appears to be made of the same thing. They're all made of potatoes, right? Their statue is bowls. Their bonfire is the sun. Their feast is potatoes. As the friendly resident goes to fetch bowl of oatmeal, Lovshani stands up and walks towards the cart and burden beast that has been waiting for her the whole time. Her Highness will return very soon. Please wait here. And this place is? Nasar's Citadel, the highest point in the city, is just up the steps beside you. This is also where Her Highness lingers most when she's in the city. I'm glad to see you are filling the halls with candlelight, musicians, and lavish feasts. I've already told you, the primary reason the city is short on supplies is because trade between Victoria and Terra has not yet fully resumed. We're working as hard as we can to resolve the issue. The residents are very understanding of the situation. They hold nothing but goodwill and genuine love for Terra. Your Highness of Lana. Hi. Leave us. At once. Hello, Shiny. Just what is going on with this city, sister? Everyone's celebrating Samhain, except there's no harvest, no bonfire, and the feast is nothing but potatoes. If you came here to make me repeat what the Brigadier has already told you, well, I suppose I can play along. I don't want to spoil our long overdue reunion. I'm more worried about your spear. Where is it now? My spear? If you're talking about the spear you gave me, it's being stored in a warehouse on Rhodes Island. I no longer need it. How can someone with no weapons claim any sort of power? Or forget power? Even survival enough would be a struggle. I said the spear you gave me. Also, you won't kill me. At least, not yet. As a puppet that has only just regained its soul, you wouldn't want to break me before you've had a chance to play with your new toy. Your words are quite hurtful. Anyone can be made a puppet, Low Shiny. Anyone except you. You are my dance partner, yet you'd rather stand in my shadow than join me on the floor. Until about a year ago, you finally got bored of me, didn't you? I don't recall what you're referring to. As for power, I'm not here for power. That power rightly belongs to you. Oh? You've been setting fires all across Terra. Those fires have melted the chains that once bound the Terrans. That much is true. Then why have you returned? To bear witness. If you're truly willing to use your power to give the Terrans a new beginning, then I will do everything I can to support you. Say, for example, that you're too busy to deal with the supply shortages in the city right now. If so, I would be willing to help with that. Whether I step forward as a second Red Dragon or hide my identity as before, it makes no difference to me. As noble as ever, my dear sister. But I can't say whether you would truly be satisfied with that. The sister I knew wasn't someone who sought power simply to live life of indulgence. She wanted more than that. But so far, every step we have taken has been paved with bones and blood. I can only pray that because you have had no other choice. I sincerely hope I will never have reason to collect my spear and come searching for you. Not bad at all. It seems your life of wandering has taught you far more than you ever learned while acting as my shadow. Let's not beat around the bush. I've made my intentions clear, and you have invited me back, so what is it you want from me? We'll find out, soon enough. Until you do, though, why not come with me? I'll show you around the Red Dragon's lair. Lair? Legend has it that the architect deliberately shaped the plate with uneven elevations to mirror the old Terran capital. Legends has it that Terra's stone masons showcased their finest craftsmanship in every building they made, save for one. They refused to add even a single ornament to the citadel, knowing it would be inhabited by Puppet King. Low Shiny has heard many stories like this, but no story can tell you whether it is itself a true flame, or merely its shadow cast on the wall. And so, she follows her sister up the steps and looks down at the city with her own eyes. She sees the empty pedestal in the square below. It seems to be waiting for something massive to be placed upon it. She sees the winding, undulating cobblestone roads stretching from the square, and the humble stone houses. So simple they inspire a sense of affection. But after she focuses her gaze and takes a harder look, she finally sees the thing she had sensed before. The thing that had separated her from the other residents. It is something that definitely does not belong in the city. Flames? Flames. At a closer look, there are tiny sparks of fire scattered across the city. All the residents, whether talking, rushing to and fro, yelling, or resting, are surrounded by flickering flames. Purple flames. What did you do to these people? You have made them into walking corpses, haven't you? You just got back from town. You met them yourself. You should know better than I do. The flames will spread. Your flames of death should not be spread to the living. It is an unfortunate reality, but wherever man resides, so too does death. Whether on the battlefield or in a bustling city, the flames merely hasten the inevitable. But I must admit, it doesn't sit right with me either. The dead wander the wilderness, driven by the desire they held in life, while those tainted by the flames of death can never truly start anew. Life and death cannot remain entangled like this, each defiling the other. How interesting. Well, I'm confused. So before, like, I'm thinking right now. Before, like, all the people, I don't know, that she used her flames on, I guess she only used it on corpses, where, like, well, kind of like zombies. Well, the people here, they could normally, like, you know, talk and, like, function normally, they seemed at least. So is it because, like, maybe, like, as I said before, she used it on corpses and now she used it on actually alive people? Is that the case? Don't know. But haven't you been their chief defiler? 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 No, death should be mine to command. I cannot have it expanding beyond the boundaries I set. Well then, my dear sister, what would you like Terra to become? Terra. I want your opinion. Should the living endure and the dead rest in peace? Or should all of Terra become Kingdom of Death? Why ask a question you already know the answer to? Then, it is clear what you must do. Kill me, Low Shiny. What? While you've been trudging through the crowds, I've been busy preparing. The moment the tip of your spear pierces my heart, heralding death's embrace, everything tainted by my deathly flames shall leave this realm along with me. Then you will become the first and only true leader Terra has seen in decades. I will not be your shadow anymore, and we red dragons will not be the monsters they claim us to be, slaughtering our own kin in madness. Sometimes, often, even kinslaying can be a virtuous act. What about those touched by your fire? Can they really start their lives anew, as you promised? I've promised nothing about life, Low Shiny, not even for those untouched by my flames. As for the city folk, they have already been entangled by the violet flames. They will gradually become walking corpses, and eventually leave here with me. This much is certain. They are living, breathing people. They fought under your command and won your war for you. They have the right to start anew. An unfortunate fate, to be sure, but also their fate nonetheless. No, Ablana, it shall not be their fate. What will you do then? Low Shiny has more to say, but Ablana has already turned around and started walking down the long corridor. Her footsteps are so soft that Low Shiny did not even realize she had left. After her sister figure disappears completely into the darkness, Low Shiny turns her gaze back to the city. Now she wishes it were all just one of Ablana's tricks, but the flames are real. She clenches her fists, pulls up her hood, and turns to descend the steps. Alright. Sorry. Ma'am, hold on, please. Oh, Reed, it's you. You left so suddenly. I was worried our hospitality had been lacking in some way. No, I truly appreciated your hospitality. I just had suddenly remembered some business I had to take care of. I still have a few questions, though. Would you mind answering them for me? Ask away. Do you realize that you're engulfed in flames? Flames? Oh, you mean my blessing? Wow, you can see other people's blessings? I didn't notice until someone pointed it out to me. Wait, you're saying you know about the flames, but you can't see them? How can that be? The friendly resident puts her hand on her waist. The ancient Terrans carried small flames at their waists, stabilized through originum arts, to dispel the dark mist in the marsh. After Victoria seized full control of Terra, this custom, along with all similar practices, was strictly banned. But times have changed. No longer bound by Victoria's rules, the Terrans of or at least the people of Nassau Sea, have chosen to wear small originum lamps at their waists. Oh, that's right, this. I did see that before on multiple people, I think. I'm sure no fuel is scarce. And with the curfew in place, we can't afford to keep the lamps on, nor do we need to. But if we carry these small lamps... that's her fire. That's the color of her fire in the lamp. Yeah, it's called purple. Now, whenever people turn on their lamps, this is the color they see. Even if they replace the filaments with different ones, the color remains unchanged. And you're not the least bit worried about this? Well, as you can see, things are on the up and up here in the Nassau Sea. And what explanation can there be but the Red Dragon's blessing? But if a reckless returnee tried to warn that those flames were anything but fortuitous, she would never believe it. Low Shiny hopes that perhaps a more direct approach would work. But I wanted to experience the dragon's blessing for myself. May I hold your hand? But if I already entered the city, everyone who does will receive the blessing sooner or later. Please? It's just a small favor. Well, I suppose it wasn't easy for you to make it all the way back to Terra. Alright, what do you do for a living anyway? I know some basic medicine, along with some healing arts. Nothing to brag about. So you're a doctor then? we're in need of doctors, actually. Come here, give me your hand. She tightly clasps the woman's calloused hand, letting the fire spread from her own wrist to low Shiny's. Thank you. She shuts her eyes. Close your eyes and remember those whose pain you once soothed. Those no longer forced to linger in this realm. Go and warm this cold fire. The purple flames gradually fade. Beneath them, a pale face emerges, swaying gently, with a friendly smile. So she tries to erase more of the purple flames, but fails to notice when the woman's expression suddenly changes. My god, my hand! What did you do to my hand? It's completely numb. What? I can't feel my blessing anymore either. Just what are you doing to me? Let go. Reed. Wake woman? Reed, please let go of this poor lady. Shakes head. Sorry, ma'am. She means no harm. I stake my honor on it. But she said she's a doctor. How could a doctor possibly... Arts-based medicine can sometimes have side effects. Look at your hand. It's perfectly fine now, isn't it? But I still can't feel anything. You'll be fine. The wayward wake woman raises a hand, gently pressing her warm palm to the frightened woman's forehead. It is just a normal, casual gesture, yet the woman gradually calms down. Okay, I believe you. Right. I still have my hand, as well as my blessing. It's almost nightfall. You should head back home. And Reed, you have another banquet to attend, don't you? A banquet? Right, the banquet. So please, allow me to lead the way. Oh, Wake woman, since you have returned, does that mean Moran and the others have already settled in? That's right. They'll be staying just outside the ruins. They are probably still clearing out the empty houses right about now. Thank you. Don't mention it. By the way, call me Nemos. I hardly do any work as the Wake woman these days. Alright, Nemos. You mentioned the banquet just now. Who's hosting it? In a few days, Dublin will be hosting a celebratory banquet, and all the high-ranking nobles will be in attendance, including Her Highness Eblana, who have been very busy with all the preparations. A celebratory banquet, while the residents are making do with stewed meat and grilled fins made from only potatoes. The potato thing started out due to the food shortage, but now they are just used to it. But Dublin is aware of the situation in the city. They are calling it a banquet, but I didn't see any eating or drinking on the itinerary. I'm not trying to cover for anyone, Miss Shiny. I truly believe that Dublin wouldn't turn its back on the people of Tara like that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. She certainly left in a hurry. So if directly removing the violet flames would only cause a panic, what if I were to do it more subtly? To launder whatever you want then? Who's there? The noble red dragon turns around and sees a figure engulfed in blazing purple flames. You. No, if the other residents have been merely kissed by the flames, then this person standing before her seems to have been forged from the purple fire itself. The flames don't look harsh, yet they distort the very light around them. Unfortunately, what you want sounds incredibly boring. After all, Tara's flames have already been dyed that color. That's just a fact. You know about the flames? I happen to find out about them, yes. Tell me everything you know. It's extremely important. Why should I? I need to stop people from being engulfed into purple flames. So you can replace them with your own flames? As long as the people in the city are safe, the color doesn't matter. What grandiose nonsense. It's almost nostalgic. Your excuse is so clumsy that it's laughable, Red Dragon. What is your relationship with my sister, sir? Loshani takes a step forward, while the figure moves backwards, preserving the distance between them. Relationship? You, your sister, and I are all cut from the same cloth. We all crave power, conflict, and bloodshed. We're all itching for what comes next, eager to set the land ablaze. But this time, I'll stay out of it. Until the lair is consumed by flames, I'll be cheering on both sides. Goodbye. Wait. The red dragon tries to weave the flames to the life into a cage, but before it can take shape, the strange figure scatters in the wind. Her fire only briefly illuminates his long tail, then returning to nothingness. Sir! It's you. What's wrong? Why have you come to see me now? Don't tell me there's another problem with your grain shop that I have to deal with. I've never treated you as a subordinate. We are business partners, understand? I understand. Good, as long as you do. I have another shipment that needs to be escorted out of the city. Leave soon. I'll be back before curfew. Sir, about that... About what? About the grain we sent out before. You said it wouldn't affect the city's food supply, but now we are all stuck eating only potatoes. Do you know what it's like in other parts of Terra? They don't even have potatoes. Nasor's agricultural output is already top tier. We're taking urgent measures to help our countrymen. Understand? Besides, how much did you earn from just those last 2 carts? Look at it this way. The people of Nasor aren't starving. At least, they've got potatoes to fill their bellies. What's more, it's almost harvest time. There will be plenty of new grain then. I'm more worried that your tiny shop won't have the throughput to sell it all. Still, I'm not one to force anyone to act against their conscience. If you really feel that bad about it, you can always just transfer your business license to someone else and close your shop. But how will I eat then? I told you, you're not my subordinate. How is that my problem? Alright. Just hand over your business license by the end of the day. No, don't. Okay, I'll do it. Why are you still standing there? I have something else to discuss. My friend told me that lately, the dark mist in the forest... Dark mist? If I needed you to remind me about that, I might as well quit right now. There will be someone waiting for you once they are past the gates, just like always. Anything else is none of your concern. Now go. This is the mask I was talking about. Just the Dublin soldier mask, I guess. I see. So they have... Interesting. Sir. What is it? Did the brigadier say something when he was on patrol this morning? No, sir. He didn't come around this morning. The leader sent him on another assignment. Phew. Then what's got you in such a panic? It's officially harvest season for the agriculture plate to the south. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, but all the skilled agriculture workers have left the city. So, just follow the handbook. Do exactly what it says. Got it? Yes, sir. By the way, what's the estimated yield for the entire plate? Report it to me, and I'll consolidate the numbers later. We are not exactly familiar with this sort of work either. You're useless. Can't you at least tell when the crops are ready for harvest? They're definitely ripe, or we wouldn't have harvested them in the first place. Then isn't it just business as usual? That's like the story from Children of Ursus, business as usual, the second to last one. Report a normal yield based on previous years. Now get going. Huh. Hello, I'm Bridget, the nomad. What do you want? I've delivered all my letters in Nasaursi, so I'd like to go to the highest point in the city and let this wind carry my message to my brothers and sisters. Then I'll be on my way. Ah, now I remember. It's you. You have been here so many times, and I've never let you up there even once. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Even the Victorians let me up to the top of the citadel when they were in charge. Do I look like a Victorian to you? No, you're a Taran. Then you should know that, since you're all Tarans, there's no need to indulge those outdated customs of yours anymore. All that nomad and wakeman nonsense. It's all stupid superstition. Now get moving. If you don't, I might just have you arrested. For what? Fine, I'm going. No need to make a fuss. Well, I've done exactly nothing I set out to do, other than delivering my letters. Oh well, at least I'm out of the city before curfew. Now, to just pass through the dark woods, and I'll be back to the open plains. I just hope the mist will let me through. But it's never stopped the nomads before, so am I worrying about that? The nomad kicks a pile of fallen leaves by the roadside. The rustling sound echoes through the vast, empty forest ahead. To her surprise, the sound doesn't fade away. It echoes back in a repeating loop. Bridget suddenly crouches down, trying to cover the scattered leaves before her, where the sound is coming from. Sorry, shouldn't have kicked you. The sound continues. It doesn't stop. Instead, it grows louder and louder, echoing until it becomes an unbearable, deafening cacophony. At the same time, the dark mist creeps up from her feet, covering her eyes and ears. Until she realizes she's back at the forest entrance. Oh. It's one of those forests. This is the 5th time. Not going to let me leave? Really? Forcing me back into the city? Is that it? Well, I'm not going back. I'll set up the tent outside the forest if I have to. I'll get my chance to leave sooner or later. Okay. Well, as you can see, we just have to start ads. So I'll take a short break, you know, continue cleaning my kitchen. And then we'll continue. It happened again, like what happened yesterday, and I cannot drag, like, my mouse. Isn't that stupid? What the fuck? Like, why is that the case? What the fuck?
Glad to see you again, Doctor.
That's so weird. Anyways, I guess I'll restart the game. Again. That's so stupid! Did I do something with the settings or something? I mean, I guess I did. But I really doubt that has something to do. Anyways, we're playing the ads now. I'll just, you know, start the game. Verb.
Arknights. Any more fun things to do, Doctor? Are you taking a break? You can use my banner as a blanket.
Hey, I'm back. I will actually like leave for a second too long. This looks different now. What the hell? I will go farm this. Huh, what a team I had back then. And I'll like let it farm and, you know, Leave for a second.
No need to make a scene.
Burp.
Get in line for my bullet buffet! I'm headed into the thick of it.
This place could use some heat.
Arch unit charging.
New zone.
I have to get serious now.
I'll make you shriek so loud the stars will hear you.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. My blood's only gonna make this place hotter.
The shadow beneath your feet.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Gather around, guys.
Okay, this is awkward, but divine judgment traditional.
Loading complete.
You all destroyed half the world, but you
Hey, I'm back right on time. Isn't that cool? Anyways, I need to like... Oh, I guess I can. Yeah. Control Z all the way there. Yeah, I'm you know, in need of red certificates. If you don't know,
Friendly reminder. You're running out of time to boss me around.
specifically these things will be getting reset in like, I don't know, 5 months. And yeah, you need a lot of red certificates. Because, you know, I feel like it would be sad to miss out on those. Specifically the 6 stars, but the 5 stars as well. I don't think I need the 4 stars. I think I can skip on those. But I definitely want the 5 stars and 6 stars for sure. And I'll be saving them on like a limited characters, you know. I already used the guard once for my Sakiko. And yeah. I'm like still kinda considering... No, I'm good. I'm still kinda considering... Where is it? Getting Skadi. Because I do like Skadi. But I think I will hold off. I think I'll hold off. But I do like Skadi, you know? I do think Skadi's pretty cool. Should I? Should I just get her? I mean, I have only for 1 more characters, and I don't think I'll be pulling for a while now. There's like few batters that I was kinda interested pulling on, but since there's the collab, I really think I will hold off and wait for the collab, because there's like... I think they already confirmed it, I heard. But, you know, I will obviously be pulling on the new characters, but I will also want to get characters from the last Monster Hunter collab, right? So I really will need a lot of pulls there. So I will just be saving. When is that happening? In like half a year or so, I think, right? Actually, let me check if I can figure it out. should be maybe here. Oh, it's actually quite a while from now. So should be in November, and before that there are still 2 limited banners. Actually, 1 limited banner is happening. Okay, not that soon, but somewhat soon. What day is it today? Right. Limited banner happening in like a month.
Just a
Month
friendly
and a little
reminder.
bit.
The ice is melted. It's rude to keep a bartender and her drinks waiting.
I'm sorry, Lapland. I'm sorry. I mean, I do have a lot of pulls, you know, but... No, yeah, I'm definitely, like, saving now. I did get Nasty. Nasty is cool. There are, like, a bunch of more characters that I kinda want. But I'll just get them someday. Maybe I'll get lucky and just get them as on, like, the limited banner.
A blessing?
I don't know.
No, this is not the Saintess's blessing, but Pramanix's. It is, in a sense, the rarer of the two.
What? Didn't I just... How is this full if I don't have... How do I have 10? How does that make any sense? Let's give Lyra 6 because then she has everything. I can also give someone 7 because I have 2 of those now. Let's go to my friends. Did get myself an energy drink. Let me actually maybe do like another quick Google search. About the thing that the emulator is doing now. So I'm using Mumu Player now, which is the emulator that Lara recommended me when I was, you know, having issues with the Google one. Can't drag. Okay, apparently I would want to change the emulator device model. Okay, this is like just an AI overview. Oh, okay. Let me try this just like quickly. So I'm supposed to go... I don't think you can see this, right? What I'm doing in my settings. Yeah, you can't. Device settings. Model? And this recommends... This recommends something that literally isn't here. What the hell? This like Reddit post recommends Xiaomi Redmi 8 Pro. But I don't have that option here. Oh. I mean, this is not an Arknights subreddit or anything. It's just... It's actually a ZZZ subreddit. But it's for Mumu player. Well, okay. I'm gonna restart once more time. Sorry, I just would like if it worked, you know. Obviously I could do this off stream, but it is very possible that we would encounter the issue anyways once more during this stream, and then I would have to restart anyways, so let's just do it now and hopefully have it work.
Arknights.
Okay. I think... Wait, doesn't... I guess I can, like, go like this. Where is the Pale Sea rerun happening? When is the Pale Sea rerun happening? Isn't it supposed to be today, actually? Where was I? No, sorry, tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow we have a new rerun. Interesting. There's just like so little time between the reruns to actually farm yellow certificates or events. Like, I think right now I'm like mostly good on the resources like Goho and stuff. So I don't really need to farm those. I will just clear the shop of everything I want, and then I can go for the certificates. But yeah, we have a few of these. Anyways, I will just buy and we'll return back to the story. That was quite a long stalling session. I don't really need these anymore. We're going for But Only Farewell, EA2. Before. What's up with the sound? Wow, there are so many people here. Sorry, please make way. I've been to Millington Street already. It was picked clean ages ago. The shops are still open, but the shelves are all empty. Even the shopping bags are gone. Kremen said they had stuff left here, so I ran 5 blocks only to find not even a single foul beast feather left. Might as well go back, grab my crossbow, and sneak past the guards to hunt in the dark woods. At least I might get some real meat before I starve. What? You have really gone crazy from hunger. Now going into the forest is a death wish. Are you... And you are not crazy? Stop talking like you know anything. How are you to say I don't know anything? The grain store on Largan Street. Emma's place. You know about it? Haven't had a chance to check it out yet. What of it? I went there and had a look. Got hiccups. But I don't exist, so... There's no grain left, but from what Emma says, it's all because of those bloody Victorians. The Victorian bastards have been blockading us since forever. This isn't new, so why act like it's a big shock? Because their spies have already infiltrated Nassau Sea. Come again? When Emma went to visit the egg plate, they saw the charred remains with her own eyes. She saw the charred remains with her own eyes. Devlin is still investigating. Bloody hell, we should have struck back the minute Tara gained independence. You're right about one thing, though. You should go get your crossbow. Not to hunt, but to root out the traitors. Of course, if I got them, I wouldn't let them off that easy. A quick death is too good for them. I guess the stores have been cut off from the supply of grain. I bought a few potatoes for Kulan, but is it enough? There are too many people here. I'll take another route. Lots of them are armed too. Are they planning to hunt down Victorian spies? There's no grain left in the city. What does that have to do with the Victorians? But I'll be fine. I'm Mr. Kulan's apprentice. Everyone knows that. Don't be afraid, Theo. No one will hurt you. I'm worried that someone would hurt him. Just like a feeling I get. Theo crouched down and squeezed through the crowd, making his way to the opposite corner of the street. He nimbly slips through a dark, narrow passage and emerges on the other side of a brick wall. The noise of the crowd gradually fades from his ears. See? No one gave me any trouble. Mr. Kulan must still be busy with the dragon sculpture. By the time he notices what's going on around him, all the stores will be empty. I need to help him. Take these and give them to the neighbors. Tell them not to worry. What about you, or Nemos? Will she have anything to eat? Instead of giving us grain, it would be more useful to help everyone catch the spies. Otherwise, we'll never get to the root of the problem. I'll go. Please, let everyone know. But for now, just take them. Nemo stands with the leader, so it's unnatural to endure a little hardship for everyone's sake. Alright then, thank you. Hey, Kulan, you must have more where that came from, right? Besides, how do you know we'd be running out of grains? Did Nemo tip you off in advance, or...? What are you saying, Rory? If you don't want any, fine. How do you know you or Nemos aren't spies? You have both been raising that Victorian boy together. Get out. What? Did I hit a nerve? Am I right? Are you really... Go on. I heard you've been distributing grain. Impeccable timing. So where is it? Everything that's left is right here. Don't change the subject. You still haven't answered me. I've said everything I had to say. If you feel these potatoes will dirty your hands, then give them to someone else. Why you... Do you want them or not, Rory? If not, then let me have them. There are plenty of hungry bellies to feed. Don't be ungrateful. Now give them here. Why should I? You don't want them, right? So give them to me. That's chance. Oh my god. Oh, ah! The potatoes in the bag were very small. None had the usual oval shape. My arm. My god, he's bleeding. How could you turn a blade on Pharaoh Taran, Rory? I... Drop the sword. Don't make me use my hammer on you. You're the only one who can, we can count on, Kulan. Something's been off about Rory lately. I follow him a bit. I'll check up on him. He's been out of sorts ever since his antique collection got burnt in the war. As for his blade, just take it. Don't let him have it back. Kulan, the wound isn't too deep. Come here, I'll stop the bleeding. As far as the grains, I'll have Nemos think of a solution when she gets back. I know. Oh, I know. You're giving away everything you have. But you know, you're not as scary as you look. Oh. Don't talk. Save your energy. I might have some cornmeal left at home. Let me check. You can have it. Then I'll walk you home. Kulan, are you and Tio doing alright? Why is there blood on here? Rory lost control and slashed someone. Where's Tio? He left a while ago for... Damn it. You... Forget it. No one could have foreseen things getting so bad, so quickly. How are things in the city? Rumors are spreading everywhere that the Victorians destroyed the egg plate, and Nasorsi is about to boil over. I know no one dared to go after Tio after you stood up for him, so you felt safe letting him run around, but this time, it's different. I have to go find him. Do you have time for that? Aren't you making that statue? If it only needs to be finished before Samhain, there's still a little time left. Damn it, damn it. I'll worry about Tio. You just focus on your work. Okay. Have you seen Tio? Tio? Where was that boy run off to? Where has that boy run off to? Slacking off again, no doubt. Colin spoils him too much. You really should talk to him about that. Tio. What trouble has that boy gotten himself into this time? Have you seen Tio? Are you alright? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Just hungry. So, what is it? Did you say something? You're called Silent Resident. Why are you suddenly talking? Just the person I was looking for. Has that boy Tio been up to anything suspicious lately? Sus? No, just keeping himself busy as usual. Well, he'd better. Tio. What are you doing here, wake woman? Wait, you're... Oh, the singer. What brings you here? I heard rumors of chaos in the city, so I thought there might be something I could do to help. Alas, there is not. All I've heard is that the supply shortage was caused by Victorian sabotage. I've only ever run into the Victorian army by accident, and you and Kulan were the ones to save me in the time. So what's the deal with these people? Like the singer, the one before, the ones that outcast guild. What's the deal with them? Also, the information you have provided us on the Wakeman has been truly fascinating. Sorry, sir, but I really don't have time to be reminiscing. But I could use your assistance. Kulan apprentice Tio has gone missing. Can you help me look for him? I'm unable to help with that. The city folk are angry enough to the Victorians to flay one alive. Why bother running around looking for a Victorian child? Forget it then. I'll go look myself. Remember that the celebration will start in just over an hour. Don't you need to deliver the sacred instrument symbolizing the Wakeman's blessing to the venue? Gah. Sorry, I really must be going now. What do I do now? Nemos, is that you? I finally found you. What happened in the city? No food. No resources in general. Anyways, but only farewell after. I definitely feel like there's someone who would want to hurt you. They really don't like him. I've checked every inhabited street and found no sign of Theo anywhere. All I saw were the flames of the townsfolk growing even stronger, as if a sudden gale had swept through. What's more, everyone just seems used to it at this point. Getting rid of the flames would only terrify them. They'd only have numbness in their body. Does this mean it's too late for the people of Nassaursea? No, I can't think that way. My first priority is to find Theo. I should go find that nomad named Bridget, the one Nemos mentioned. But would anyone really be willing to pitch a tent outside the city, just because they can't get into the dark woods? Walk out along the right side of the guard outpost, then wade through the creek. Ah, I think this is it. A Pero with blonde hair, tall yet agile. This must be the Bridget Nemos mentioned. You know me? No, I don't believe we've met before. Nemos asked me to come find you. My name is Reed. You... Reed leans in slightly and twitches her nose twice, but does not over the twice react. Low Shiny takes this to be the way the nomads greet each other. You're not a red dragon from the city. What? I'm not a red dragon at all, I'm just... You're not the one from the city. You're a different one. Second dragon returned to the city, just like the old stories. And you can tell with a single sniff? Sure can. Your flames smell different. But that's none of my business. What can I do for you, Reed? Theo's gone missing. Nemos told me you might have an idea where he is. I've heard you often chat with him when you're in town. He's missing? He went out this morning and never came home. And the city's in chaos today. We searched all over Nassaursea, both Nemos and I, but there was no sign of him anywhere. But I saw him just before I left the city. He was doing fine. No, I can't say he was fine. Anyhow, I went to the Citadel after that, then left town. Haven't seen him since. Where the heck could he be? Theo! Should have knocked him out and carried him back with me when I had a chance. Say something, Theo. This time you're coming back with me, you hear? Where are we, Bridget? The sled was dragged out during the war, supposedly to appear some noble or other. But when they brought it back, it was left like this, barely clinging to Nasarsi, and no one is bothered fixing it. Theo always hides out here when he's feeling wronged. Could he have left the city? I've only seen one person leaving the gates, Emma from Largan Street. Theo sure wasn't with her. What's more, she was taking a cart full of who knows what to the entrance to the forest, all by her lonesome. She met up with someone there. They took the goods, then she came back to her by herself. And she didn't notice you? The city folk don't see too well, or hear, or smell. Besides, I was pretty far from her. So she delivered a large shipment and returned by herself. Where did all those goods come from? What does this Emma do for a living? Runs a grain shop. I've delivered letters to her before. So a shopkeeper left the city and now keeps close at home. Seeing how this is the only lead we have, we should hurry over to Largan Street. Bridget? Read? Oh, what? Oh, right. I did change the binds. I'll change them again. I just have a bound spacebar to just click somewhere. So, you know, sometimes I can use my left hand instead of my right hand. Hello. You wouldn't happen to have seen Theo around, would you? Theo? Did Nemo send you to find him? That's right. Nope, I haven't seen him. Heavens know where that boy has run off to. Hope he didn't skim down along with the spies that set the egg plate on fire. How can you... Bridget, we need to find him. How about Emma then? Have you seen her anywhere? She closed up shop early today. Actually, I came to see if she might be willing to reopen for me, but I guess I wasn't... I wasted the trip. There it is again. How that gold burn smell. It's been everywhere in Nasarsi lately. I can't stand it. I've been meaning to ask. Are you able to smell purple flames? Yeah, the scorched stench of the red dragon's flames. Lately, even the city folk have been reeking of it. It's not just the smell. The fire itself has spread to them. What? How? I don't see any flames on them. So you can't see them either? I was gonna ask the same thing. You're saying you can see the flames? Then, again, makes sense. You being a dragon too and all. The city folk live so close to the other one. You wouldn't worship her like a god. Guess it was only a matter of time before they got burned. Emma, it's me, Bridget. Emma? Is she not in? With that purple flame stench coming out of the keyhole, must be someone in there. So what now? Break in? I don't see any other options. Whoa, so dragonfire can burn through locks too? Let's save that conversation for later. We need to get in there. Here, officer, have a drink. You may not have a proper feast, but there's more than enough booze to go around. Cheers. The torturer. Oh, if it isn't our resident wake woman, the leader invited you too? I'm here to present the sacred instruments to the Red Dragon on behalf of the wake men. Oh, offering from the wake men. Let's see what we've got. A whistle? And what else? Samhain is almost upon us. The wake men do not have much left to offer. This is all they could spare. That's it? My sincerest apologies. Weren't you the one swearing to us you'd bring in those ritual doodads to give this celebration the dignity it deserves? I'm sorry, I didn't think it through. Who cares? It wasn't Nemo's idea anyway. I was against it from the start. What is so auspicious about offering from a people who deal with ghosts and corpses all day? We should be glad they only gave us a whistle. Of course. You'd take her side. She saved your life. But we can't just laugh this off. The last wake woman. How do you plan to take responsibility for this? Quiet. This was not solely her responsibility. If you truly wish to hold the Wakeman accountable for disrespecting the leader, we can revisit the matter later. Set aside the matter of the ritual objects for now. The leader sent me ahead to make sure everyone is enjoying themselves. These are difficult times, so we are keeping things simple. There will be no feast for the ceremony, but feel free to go and relax until she arrives. Not you, Wake Woman. I expect you to provide Her Highness an explanation for your failure. Perhaps you could take this chance to curry favor with the other officials. They could put a good word for you later. I'll pass on that, thank you. Quite the righteous one, I see. Brigadier, sir, these fellows, have they always been like this? Huh, always? The bureaucrat once exhausted himself managing logistics for the Silver Rock Bluffs front. He went days without sleep, until he was so worn out that he nearly collapsed on the Nassau Sea agriculture plate. The cruel officer is a cold-hearted scoundrel, to be sure, but during the war, the wealthy merchants and nobles hoarding grain near Nassau Sea would tremble at the mere mention of his name. The torture I've seen take pleasure in others wailing and screaming, but I've also seen him charge into the enemy ranks like a rabid task beast. Now though, had Her Highness not vetoed it, they'd probably be enjoying a lavish banquet right now. Even with the city as it is. Will our dear Brigadier ever remove that stick from his arse? You look like you're in a bit of a mood too, bureaucrat. What's wrong? What's wrong is that the city's almost out of grain, and I'm responsible. Well, what can you do? It was a poor harvest. Besides, didn't I tell you to pin it on Victorians? That Emma girl said exactly what you told her to, and the townsfolk took the bait. So what's the problem? Even if there is a famine, these people treat the leader like a god. They'd never turn on us. Never. Or are you afraid Emma will spit the beans? No, she's been on edge since she got back, but she follows instructions to the letter. I'm not worried about that. What worries me is the merchant who met with her. There's been a word from him. Normally, we'd have heard something by the morning. So, there's a little delay. What's the big deal? What are you two mattering about over there? We're discussing that hero, Kulan. Oh, what about him? At the time, he told us he took out a whole squad of Victorian scouts in the dark woods by himself, 4 or 5 men, by using the terrain to his advantage. Said there was one child left behind, but he couldn't bring himself to finish the job. Sound about right? But think about it, why would the scout squad bring a child with them? Huh? The wake woman already explained it. The scouts had taken hostages, a group of merchants who traveled between Terra and Victoria, and forced them to guide them through the forest. Sure, I buy that there was a caravan, but the scouts? I don't know about that. Oh, back here. But the scouts? I don't know about that. His throat getting dry, the writer grabs his mug, only to find it devoid of beer. I'll go get you some more. The mysterious woman stands up and heads to the bar. The writer leans back in his chair. As has been his habit for many years, he sets about planning how to make the next part of this story captivating. However, as he thinks it through, a sudden tightness grips his heart. Even if this woman is also a survivor, and even if she knows a thing or two about what happened, he cannot simply lay everything out there like he has been. At least not for this next part. Heavens know what she would have to say about it. This is just a story, a shadow cast on the wall, not the fire itself. A storyteller must always remember this, if they will find themselves consumed by the flames. Here you are, your beer. Thank you kindly. Now where were we? The Dubliners' ugliness at the celebration banquet? Oh, right. Well then, the true star of the party is about to make her entrance. Yeah, that was basically a quick reminder that this is just a story. And not not everything is guaranteed that this is exactly how it happened, I would say. You know? The true star of the party is about to make her entrance. But until then, Dublin's ugly visage will remain, so hideous that no one can face it directly. Well, Sir. What is it? Is there something crawling on my head? Ha! It may be freezing here in Nassau Sea, but at least there are still bugs. Don't move, I'll grab it. Wait. The banquet hall suddenly quiets down. Everyone is staring at the bureaucrat's head, where a beetle is perched. A solid gold beetle. One of the decorations fell down. Go on, put it back. The officers remove the gold beetle from the bureaucrat's head and places it on his palm. The bureaucrat lets out a sigh of relief. He's about to place the beetle back on its original spot when it flutters its diamond-encrusted wings, flies a short distance towards the door, and lands in the center of the hall. He takes a few steps forward, and the beetle is, as if tempting him, crawls a little further ahead. Such enthusiasm, Mr. Bureaucrat. Your Highness? I just wanted to catch this stray beetle for you. Of course. Why would I blame you for that? Oh, alright then. By the way, about the sacred instruments, I reported to you about a trifling matter. What is truly important is that my faithful servants be rewarded for this victory. Ivana picks up the beetle from the ground and flattens her palm. The beetle buzzes as it flies towards the door. Ladies and gentlemen, We are in the very hall where the treasures of the ancient King Gael were once displayed. The furnishing had all been looted by the Victorians, as they are wont to do. But we have finally returned most of them to their rightful places. That beetle you are chasing was awarded personally to the capable official. He was praised for his tireless work in gathering every last grain of the harvest and storing it in the treasury. And now, you are worthy all the same. Without you, our army would likely have collapsed from hunger 100 times over. Go chase it down, for it is yours. As long as it is willing to land on you, you will always have the right to collect our grain. Yes, thank you. Now then. Ablana scans the room. Some stare intently at the bureaucrat's bag, wondering what reward they will receive, while others cannot help but glance at the other treasures in the room. The source that enforces the law, the cloud beast that listens to appeals, the knot that records history, the crystal teardrops that symbolize compassion. It seems none of you can stand to wait any longer. How about this then? Everyone, feel free to take whatever it is in this room you desire. In an instant, it is as if the treasures come to life, moving on their own. The Cloud Beast statue starts running, the crystals start rolling, the knot begins to twist, and even the ceremonial sword studded with Sargonian jewels breaks free from its stand, hopping comically towards the door. Okay, this makes me think that this is the part that didn't happen, especially because they... I don't know, it does... feels awkward. But I don't know, I mean, like, there is magic in this world. But we've never seen anything similar to this. Go, my servants. Those are my rewards for your loyalty. It is unclear who takes the first step, but once he does, the tide is unstoppable. The crowd chases after the treasures, surging out of the banquet hall. Okay. That was 2 after? Yes. Suspicion, sus, and impulse. EA3. A beetle flies through the dark alley. It flaps its wings furiously, but only manages to find its way into an abandoned block that few souls tread anymore. Its golden body is too heavy, weighted down even further by the gems on its wings. It can only fly a short distance before coming to a rest in a gap between the stone tiles. Found you. I got it. I got it. You've got your bug. Now help me get these crystals before they fall into the ditch. Coming. Hold on. I am going to get my cut if I help you, right? Sure, sure. Just hurry. You don't want to see these crystals end up in the ditch, do you? Sweet cloud beast, you're mine. Good. All the gems on the sword are there. Where are the brigadier and the others? Who cares? The bureaucrat tucks away the parasite, while the officer eagerly watches the crystal teardrops again and again. The ombudsman brusquely manhandles the cloud beast, while the torturer raises the sword as though it conferred them over life and death. What a lively scene. All of this treasure is yours, my servants. I am not so miserly as to withhold them after seeing how much you love them. But what more do you intend to take from me, once I have given you these? Let me guess. Nice art. Pretty art. A path appears at the dead end of the alley, and even more shiny bubbles rush towards it. There is no time to bother with what is already in their hands. They scramble for the treasure on the ground, stuffing it into their pockets, carrying it on their backs, and rushing towards the next shiny piece before even standing back up from the last one. None of them care where the paths lead. Going to Dossolas tomorrow. It's high time I treated myself to something nice. Squeeze these country bumpkins in sour sea a little more. Don't forget my share. Can't wait for the townsfolk to send me some Victorian spies. My, after far more than just wealth, aren't we? A life of luxury, high status, power over life and death. You want it all. I have nothing against being true to your desires, and what you desire are things that I will not miss. Unfortunately, you happen to be my servants, yet you seem far greedier than I. So goodbye, go to where you belong. The treasures pave a shiny path where none existed, sending the madman out of the lair and out onto the land, towards whence the darkness came, the gaping mouth of the dark woods. I see. So I'm guessing it was very much what I said. This, like, moving treasures didn't really happen, but she did something to basically get rid of them. I planned it. This part is very different from the rest of your work. Yeah, I've noticed as well. I told you, I've abandoned many drafts in the process of observing, thinking, and writing, any and all of them ready to be thrown at the moment's notice. Do you really think I'd be sitting here drinking this will if I couldn't tell this story as a consistent and unified narrative? You're the one insisting it gets proper ending, not me. True. But if I must regard this passage as your own personal embellishment, should I also consider my rejection of Bridget by the Mist to be a creative liberty as well? No more than the exiled king you forced into the story. Huh. Then what about the rest of the story you're about to tell? Should it be seen as an observation or as a creation? That's up to you to decide. Do you want me to tell it or not? Of course. Go on. So, what was wrong with Emma? Just a cold, on top of malnutrition. She didn't look so bad on the outskirts of the dark woods. A sickness of the spirit, most likely. Iron for the statue needed to be collected from door to door. People won't even turn on their lamps to save fuel, never mind food. What could she possibly be shipping out? She runs a grain store, maybe... But only a grain store. She couldn't have done this on her own. There must be somebody behind her. We also still need to ask about Tio. There's no time to wait for her to come on her own. Can you hear me, Emma? Niels. Take me with you. Take me with you. No, she's still dreaming. Niels, is that somebody's name? I've seen it written on letters she's gotten. A loved one, if I had to guess. And where might we find them? No idea. It's been a while since the last letter. Niels. Scold me. Beat me if you must. But don't abandon me. That's not good. The bureaucrat told me to smuggle food, so I did. What means is there in life without you? What points is there to being kind to others? What a convenient sleep talking. But again, also this might have not actually happened. I don't know. But yeah, we'll take a short break. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Can I click on the button? I had really bad aim. I was clicking on like everything except the BRB button. The bureaucrat told me to smuggle food, so I did. What meaning is there in life without you? What point is there in being kind to others? The bureaucrat, Dublin. There is so much food in the city. A single cart won't make a difference. There's no food in the city. A single cart won't make a difference. Won't make a difference. Should we keep trying to wake her up? Wait. Why wasn't it you who lived? Those accused Victorians, why did their child live? A child of Victorians? Why? It will be alright, my dear. I'll make things right. Wait for me, Niels. Wait for me, my love. Sob. Sob, sob. I can see you, my love. I can see you. Why? Why? The Victorians who killed you have been chased out. The last Victorian's bastard died before my eyes. Niels. Sweets fill Emma's favored brow, tormented by nightmares. She instinctively grabs the sheets beneath her, but it doesn't not stop her from trembling. The other two stand up at the same time. It's already past curfew. Will we really able to move freely? Stick with me. If the mist wants to take either of us, let it try. Wait, someone's coming over from the Citadel. Who is it? Looks like Dublin. It's... the Brigadier. What's going on? It's like he's walking ghost. Brigadier. Who's there? Low Shiny? Go back, now. Back to... What happened? No. Nothing happened tonight. We have a lead on the food shortage, sir. The owner of this grain store was instructed by the bureaucrat to smuggle food out of Nassau Sea. We may be able to get it back if we're quick. The bureaucrat? I should have known. But it's too late. Everything's too late. Why? Do you know where the food went? Not. The food. Me. Us. Thank you for informing me, but What's going on? Tell me. No, nothing happened tonight. I can't imagine what could have turned you, a warrior with no qualms about killing for the greater good, into this. Did you and Dublin found a nation over the corpses of so many? Just to starve your own people to death here? No, never. Thank you for informing me. I will deal with it, personally. But do not mention the name Dublin ever again. You got your promise. Do not set foot on the streets again tonight, and especially do not break curfew with someone insignificant. That's mean, as you're doing now. Bridget is very significant. This is for your own good. Low Shani opens her mouth to speak, but the Brigadier shows no acknowledgement. He turns around and walks towards the outskirts of the city with heavy, dragging steps. Are you gonna do as he says? Hide? No. Nemos needs to know about Tio. Do you know where she lives? It's a wee bit far. Practically the other side of Nassau Sea. Then that's where we're going. Nemo's house is just ahead. That was easy. Seems the mist didn't get into the city tonight. Nemos, are you home? Nemos? Hey, didn't she say she'd be at the Dublin victory party? Is she not back yet? The brigadier was leaving the citadel. The party should be over. Miss Loveshiny. Bridget? Loveshiny is about to speak when her gaze meets Nemo's. Her eyes are even blanker than the brigadier's were. What's going on? Did something happen at the victory party? No, nothing happened tonight. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's like whatever happened is the part that the writer like very intentionally didn't want to write. And it wasn't moving treasures. I'm thinking it wasn't moving treasures. What are you two doing here? Quick, inside. You mustn't be out on the streets tonight. As Nemos hurries Loveshiny and Bridget inside, the brigadier passes beyond the boundaries of Nassauersee. He walks into the forest, where there is nothing but darkness, towards the depths of the dark mist. Then, the food carts that had been smuggled out of Nassauersee slowly emerge from it. They will return to Nassauersee's agriculture plate before dawn. The next day, the city gets the smallest of reprievers from the food shortage. No one notices that the brigadier never returned from the dark woods. The food mysteriously appears in the agriculture plate before making its way to the grain stores across the city. It falls well short of truly solving the problem. But it is far more than just the brigadier who never came back, though the people of the city do not know it yet. Once again, the sun rises, without pity or care. The dragon and the wayward wake woman walk the streets, watching with shock at how the now commonplace brawls descend into even more brutal violence. The nomad knocks on the blacksmith's door. She brings woeful news. Welp. Yeah, I guess. Oh. Ouch. The hell's wrong with you, Theo? You have eyes, use them. Sorry, Mr. Rory. I was just hoping to try my luck at the Lagrad Street, see if I could get some potatoes. Get lost. Sorry. Look out! The burden beast's panicking. Out of the way! Stupid coachman. You nearly ran me over. Get back here. That dunk for brain ran off. Just like that. Mr. Rory, Ha, look who did get run over. Serves you right. You're not going anywhere now. Let's go see the Dublin folks. Maybe they will give me potatoes handing over a traitor. Better stick to the back streets. Can't have someone else taking my spy. The man grabs the boy's collar and drags him into a small empty alley. The boy groans in anguish. Weird. Did I forget the way? Give me back my potatoes. Go and buy your own. They still have some at the shop. Give them back. They still have potatoes? The man glances towards the voices, then at the broken body of the boy whose arm he is still grabbing. He's dying. Would the double nurse even give me anything for a dying kid? Could I even get anything out of him? It's your lucky day, traitor. The man shakes off the boy's hand, which had been grabbing his sleeve, and walks off briskly towards the voices. My leg, it hurts. I can't stand. Mrs. Emma. Think. Who's there? Who's calling my name? I did as you asked. Just leave me alone. Emma. Theo, what happened? I got hit by a carriage, then left behind here. I'm not a Victorian spy. Mrs. Emma, please, help me. Take me to Mr. Kulan. A Victorian spy? Ah, it's all happening so fast. It hurts so much. I know the Victorians did bad things. Nobody likes me. Nobody listens to me. Nobody wants to get close to me. But could you at least find Mr. Kulan? It hurts. It's so cold. When I grow up, I'll find the Victorians and take revenge for Mr. Niels. Takes a deep breath. Maybe I'd have helped you, Theo, if Niels was the only one who died. Mrs. Emma? You know that Niels died in the war, but even more people die without ever seeing the battlefield. The Victorians blocked off the supply routes. You still are. So many people starved, including me, including the child Niels left behind, the child inside me. Oh. He starved to death because of you Victorians. Find someone else to get Kulan for you. They are all good people, unlike me. Very good people. Emma, how could you do that to him, Emma? What could have changed you so much? I'm not defending her, Kulan, but she wasn't the only one there that day. No, she wasn't. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. No, you're absolutely right. You wanted to take Theo with you, didn't you? What did you see? He was being bullied, and I'm not talking squabbles between kids. By adults. I intervened the first time I saw it. I thought it wouldn't happen again. But it did. A lot. I had a bad feeling that he didn't belong here. That there was no place for him in Nassauersee. But I never thought... I understand. You should go. Kualan? I said I understand. I said I understand! Now go. Get out. Leave me. Leave me be for a while, please. I'm sorry. The blacksmith stands silent in the room. All is quiet, save for the cracking of the fire. Theo, Too many things have passed him by. Too many things he could not understand. He no longer has the strength to find out why. To separate cause from effect. The only thing he knows is that he never achieved anything. What kind of hero am I? Yeah, what kind of hero are you? The blacksmith looks around him. There is no one else in the smithy, save for empty eye sockets of the dragon statue, now glaring at him accusingly. What kind of hero are you? What kind of hero am I? What kind of hero would leave a child to the mercy of abuse and ill will? What kind of hero would allow food to be smuggled out of the city under his very nose? Under these, there is nothing left, all while doing nothing more than handing out a few shriveled potatoes to his neighbors. What kind of hero would shut himself in his smithy while the city descends into bedlam, all to satisfy his own pathetic vanity by etching his name into a pedestal? No. It's not out of vanity. All I wanted was to use the title of hero to bring happiness to our countrymen who lost everything in the war, as you told Nemos. Like now? Like now? The week you swore to protect are dead and gone. The justice you swore to uphold has fallen into darkness. The people you swore to bring happiness to, Emma and Rory, are they even your people anymore? Or are they the dead living in the past? The dead living in the past? Your heart still dreams of the future, vain as it is, but them? They are the Walking Dead. Walking Dead reference? I did not expect that one. Stuck in the past. Who is it you are calling your countrymen? The wretch who spends his day brandishing an antique sword he salvaged from the flames. The smuggler who let an innocent child die because she miscarried her own. Townsfolk who no longer know anything but hate in the face of change. Go on, go out and find someone, anyone. Ask them what their plan for the future is. What do you think the answer will be? The blacksmith's hammer falls to the ground with a loud crash. He glares at the dragon's head. No, no. It's you who strapped them in the past. I collected the plates and bowls my people used day to day, lit the fuel that rallied on for warmth and light, just to feed you, you monster. I don't know about the food, but the metal and the fuel, it was me. I fed you those pots and pans. I put the people's livelihoods into your mouth with my own hands, also that you could grow and grow. You have devoured everything. Everything in my life. Then you devoured Theo himself. Theo. It was me. I nurtured the monster that took your life. Soon it will stand at the square in Samhain, spread its wings, and turn everyone in the city into dead, those who can only live in the past. You're right, monster. I'm no hero. I'm a fraud. A vain, pathetic fraud. Once I fooled others. Now, the only one I'm fooling is myself. But they need me. They need you? They need a hero to wake them up. To tell them that the war is over. That what really matters is what lies ahead. The future. Tomorrow. And you think you're the one? I'm the one. The blacksmith walks away from the forge with resolute steps. He takes the thickest metal chain he can find and walks back to the dragon, its empty eyes still fixated upon him. Come with me. Where to? To the square. It is not Samhain yet. I can wait no more. I will not wait for your ominous prophecies to come true. Come with me. I will dismantle you. And return our lives to the people. The dragon does not move. In the eyes of the blacksmith, however, he sees the dragon bow its head, perhaps mockingly, perhaps invitingly. Reed, Nemos, I'm back. Common is in a real bad place right now. You should go see him. How about on your end? What's going on in the city? People are still looking for spies. Victorian spies. Are they of their rockers? Terran or Victorian? They are all human. We're gonna keep fighting to the death like this. When the war's already over? Tell them, Nemos. Tell them that Dublin made them go hungry. And was punished by the Red Dragon. The food's now... Do not mention the word Dublin ever again, Bridget. The leader's orders. I only overheard whispers about the food at the victory party. No evidence. No trial. I don't even know how it got back. Besides, news about all those missing people hasn't spread at all. How am I supposed to explain it? If they can't be reasoned with, we'll do this the hard way. What do you mean? When I came back, I told myself I would never be her shadow again. But if the true leader is refusing to show her face and take responsibility, then I must step up, if only to calm the people. What about Gulan? Everyone knows him as a hero. Things would be much simpler if he's willing to help. He should still be at his smithy. I'll lead the way. As for you, Bridget, you should leave the city as soon as possible. Why? Well, if we and Kulan both fail, then the people will... I see. They don't much like me here, so I'd just get in the way. Is that it? I'm sorry, Bridget. That's not what I meant, but it's true. Don't worry. I'll try my luck with the Dark Woods. 6 times the charm. Gulan. Gulan. Is he not in? He... What the... They are both rendered speechless. The door of the smithy... No, the entire front wall of the smithy is gone. The wall, which was supposed to stay up until the statue was finished, is now a pile of rubble. Visible through it is a long trail leading to the square. Along with the drag marks so broad, they span almost the entire breadth of the road. Oh, that was a fast one. Well, I hope... Well, Gulan's not doing well, but... I do want Gulan to survive at least. I think Gulan's pretty cool. That Old Dance. EA4. Before. I think I'm a little bit confused, but apparently that is supposed to happen. Hundreds, thousands of years ago, the Terran's ancestors did the same as their... By the way, now, something that occurred to me now. At the start, the writer and the mysterious woman, which I'm guessing is Iblana, were talking about survivors of, I'm guessing this. So I'm guessing a lot of people will end up dying here, which, you know, makes sense with what's happening currently. The Terran's ancestors did the same as their descendants do now, lighting bonfire after bonfire in the balance between autumn and winter. They would sleep beside the Red Dragon, their red-hot dreams buffeted by sand and wind, until raw. But even so, it was enough to keep everyone warm. They would wake up to the still burning bonfire, because the Red Dragon does not sleep. With a moment's rest, the Red Dragon could find respite from fatigue and pain by breathing in the dreams of homeland, liquor, and freedom rising slowly from the flames and into the sky. Today, Samhain approaches. The people fuel the flames with wood torn from nearby ruins, and have entirely forgotten the ancient leisure time that seemed to last forever. Put your hand in the fire. Look, at the color of the flames on my hip. I'm a Terran, I tell you. One was by the Red Dragon. You think a spy couldn't fake a color of a lamp? Get on with it. May the Red Dragon be merciful. Oh, it doesn't even hurt too bad. Really? Look, you can barely make out the burn marks on my hand. So you are not a Victorian spy. But do you know of anyone else who hasn't undergone the trial yet? Maybe there weren't any spies. Maybe. Yes you. Have you burned your hand over there yet? Say something, will you? We're not fiddling with that broken knot of yours. Come with me. I'll help you there. Just put down the knot. You hit me? My knot, you dared. Fine, keep your bloody knot. Just come with me and see if you're not a Victorian spy. The quiet resident stands up without a word and heads towards the bonfire with shaky steps. The square has already descended into complete chaos. Through half of it stems from suspicion and hatred, not to mention frustration at having revealed no spies yet. The other half comes from the looks of despair and the deathly silence. Until a faint sound of something dragged across the ground rumbles in the distance. The sound grows louder and louder, until it drowns out all the clamor and chaos. Everyone hears the sound of something massive slowly being dragged closer to them. Goulart. In a flash, every other sound fades, leaving only the shaking of steel and gears in its wake. Right, that's the right statue. Hidden in the humid mist is a gigantic silhouette of an ice-cold statue, forged by a hero, and still considered incomplete by the townsfolk. The statue of the Red Dragon as ancestor, it's presented to Terra. It arrives in the raging light of the dying sun, yet even so nearly manages to shroud the sky. The dragon statue came to life? No, that's Kuluan. Kuluan, are you here to help us find the Victorians too? He has to prove he isn't one first. Over here, Kuluan. Listen, the fire won't hurt you as long as you're no Victorian. Are you deaf? Get over here already. Hold on, he dragged this giant statue all on his own? Yeah, he's pretty strong. They finally noticed. They just now noticed? Okay. They finally noticed the iron chains wrapped around his arms. 1, 2, 3 times around. And that the statue's weight was resting on those wide yet mortal shoulders. The hero does not respond to his name and continues forward. The statue grinds down on him till it draws blood. His flesh is nearly rent asunder. His bones cry out in sorrow, and yet he presses on. The young hero walks ahead of the statue, unafraid of the disparity between his small statue and the gigantic structure. He takes one step, then another, each heavy and certain, towards an open space in the crowd. He parks the statue in the square's empty center and struggles to turn around before facing everyone before him. The steel skeleton bears an icy elegance, wings frozen in motion craving the flight, in a place as if it were meant to be there since the beginning. Stop, my brothers and sisters, before we kill any more of our own. For a moment, no one dares to respond. Hate and doubt both remain, as well as the pain that keeps everyone from advancing towards him like an army of walking corpses. The man before them is a hero. He protected Nasaorsi. He dragged both blessing and curse all the way here. And the statue behind him laces his every word with an awe-inspiring weight. Kill our own? Who? You are burning hands with fire now, but what if your spy isn't found? He really dragged the statue here. What should we do? Should we interrupt him? Did our food not return to us? Is the war not over? Say there really was a spy. Why must the entire city gather here? Why must we hurt each other just to find one lowly spy? Let him finish. I'll say it again. The war is over. When it had just ended, my thoughts were simple. I'd wait for a smith better than myself to arrive, then learn a thing or two from them so I could repair what I had made myself. But no smiths came, and I learned no skills. Even took what you lot needed to live, and forged it into the statue. That was wrong of me. Nasaorsi is short of everything. Even an empty bowl is better put to catching rainwater than being cast into a shiny statue that does nothing but grow. And the food. I was so worried yesterday, so afraid that famine would put us past the point of no return. Maybe it was the Red Dragon's mercy, or maybe one of the Ark plates had a good harvest. But the fact is, our food is back. And as long as we are alive, we can make it through this. Am I wrong? But Theo is no longer alive. You still feeling pity for that Victorian bastard? Yes, I am. When I heard of his death, I began to hate everyone in the city, myself included. You know better than any of us what the Victorians have done? I know that with the last of their strength, they leaned over and begged me to take him away. I hate you all. I even feel like taking revenge on any of you who sat back and watched him die. But revenge needs a reason, doesn't it? What's our revenge for then? To rob them just like they robbed us back then. And how do you suppose Nasaorsi could manage to take even a single grain from the Victorians when he've already melted our axes into this statue? We have to let those bastards feel the pain we went through. Yeah, just like how I want to make you lot feel what it's like to die alone in an alley. Our brothers and sisters died so we could live. Why must we now throw our lives away just to make others suffer? Do you want us to love them then? To love those who stole our crops, killed our kin? No, of course not. No one needs to love their enemy. All I want you to do is to love the living, to love yourselves. But I don't even need you to do that. I just have one question for you all. Tomorrow, once Samhain is over, once the shadows of the war finally leaves us, what will you do? I wanted to finish this statue and carve my name on it, but now I want to find a better smith to teach me to fix up a prosthetic leg. I don't know what's up with the fancy speech all of a sudden, Kulan. But I don't care what happens tomorrow or about the war. I just want the Victorians dead. So if you're speaking for them, I want you that too. Fine. Kulan swings the sledgehammer he used to forge the statue towards the dragon's head. However, he exhausts himself both in making and moving it. So with a moment's hesitation, the hammer does not come crashing down. The crowd even assumes it to be some sort of ritual, and for a moment does not react to his plan. Only when they realize Kulan intends to destroy the statue, do even the most wary of the living dead collectively howl and dash in his direction, surrounding him. Don't be foolish, Kulan. Nemo's cry is drowned out by the crowd's yells, but Kulan's voice remains clear for all of them. Loshani thinks of rushing over to him, but the angry crowd blocks her path. She bites her lip and tries to open a path through the sea of people with both her flames and voice, shouting to attract their attention. Unfortunately, they act as if they have already lost their senses. Maybe they truly have. Who can say? I'm going to destroy this statue in order to return the lives I took from you. Destroy it? How dare you? I remember what each and every bone was forged from. I will turn its spine back into axe heads and blades, and ribs back into bowels, its skull into tables and chairs, and give them all back to you. Traitor, how could a hero like you betray us like this? If being unwilling to take someone else's livelihood makes me a traitor, then I was never a hero, but a traitor all along. Excuses. Excuses? I'll tell you who Kulan really is. He's no hero. He's a liar who hungered for fame. He claimed to have killed a squad of Victorian scouts in the Dark Woods, but it was not in the woods that he met those Victorians, but somewhere further away. They weren't even scouts, just a band of poor traders, already trampled over by some army or other. He wanted to save them, but in the end, could not only save a boy, a Victorian child. He didn't know what to do. Wait. Right, okay. With out of desperation of vanity, he decided to cut their heads off and tell his people they were scouts. That way he'd become a hero, the most prestigious person in town. He thought he could use that status for good. Raising the boy would become an act of mercy by the benevolent hero. You lied to us? Even this poor liar knew that he was still a blacksmith, and thought he should learn his trade after the war. But you lot. What about you? You're not Kulan. You're a fake, pretending to be him. Yeah, you're not Kulan. He's our hero. The man of steel who even a whole Victorian squad couldn't handle. Who the bloody hell are you? Ha. After dragging the statue all the way here from my workshop. How much longer do you expect me to live? Fresh blood gushes from Kulan's mouth and nose as he was just uttered his last words. He bears an almost kind and acceptant gaze as he looks at the compatriots surrounding him, hoping their faces would reveal an expression other than hate. But he feels as if his eyes meet on a sea of purple flames. The faces beneath the fire are difficult to discern, as if they are the restless dead he met in those ruins outside long, long ago. He looks into the distance. In In a corner of the edge of the square, he sees a tiny figure. He did not have time to look for Theo's corpse, but now it stares at him blankly, purple flames clearly visible around it. Theo? You too. This was all for naught. Gulan stumbles to his feet and picks up his hammer to swing. The crowd stares at him with dread, fearing that the hammer will fall on their heads. But they do not back down. Gulan uses the last of his strength, and with the utmost ferocity, he strikes the dragon's head, as if sounding the death knell. The hero's body collapses before the giant dragon, stunning the crowd as if they have lost something. Lo Shani's voice finally spreads as her fire burns like a sunset set aflame, but she fails to attract any attention. At that very moment, the statue suddenly bursts into purple flames along with Gulan lying quietly before it, sending the crowd reflexively into retreat. With that fire, Gulan begins to pick himself up, while the giant statue extends its wings, as if to fly away. When Gulan gets fully to his feet, the dragon statue flaps its huge wings, lifts off, and lands on an empty pedestal at the center of the square, prepared just for it. That's a cool statue. The crowd watches in complete silence, though whether out of shock or reverence is unclear. From the citadel comes the faintly discernible sound of footsteps, slow and late. Truly a shame that I missed the only hero left in this city. Well then, people of Nassaursi, your hero has sacrificed his life for this statue. Nightfall approaches, so if you still follow the Red Dragon's will, then you will obey curfew and head home. Gulan uses the last of his strength, and with the utmost ferocity, he strikes the dragon's head, as if sounding a death knell. You're quite a fan of Gulan, I see. A tragic ending, but your embellishment made it beautiful. You flatter me. Only ever met the blacksmith a few times. He was the first victim of the city's chaos, if you don't count Theo. Actually, I'm rather curious about something. The Dubliners who walked into the darkness, did they also bear the purple flames you mentioned? I'm sorry, but I couldn't say. Based on your story so far, I do not believe they would have. Corruption, smuggling, abuse of authority. They had many plans for the future. If you have thought about it that much, you could probably come up with your own ending by now. But that was not the only incident that occurred in the city. You said so yourself. He was but the first victim. Though, if you insist on ending this day here... The Red Dragon was certain those infected by the flames of death could not be saved. And so she declared to her people that the land would become Death's domain, and they would become her followers, accompanying her on a journey towards death. The corpse-like masses no longer had the strength to either consent or refuse. That night, flames rose into the sky, illuminating the fields. And since then, no one has ever seen the Red Dragon or her followers again. What is it? Nothing. You can go now. There is obviously something. Since then, no one's ever seen the Red Dragon. Really? The author glances towards the tavern wall, covered in newspapers, no one has touched. Today's paper is there too, with the photo of the leader gracing the headlines. It declares she is currently in Oak Grove for some ceremony or other. Also, accompanying her on the journey towards death. When did that happen? Stories are free to go where they please. Pretty sure. But that doesn't mean we get to twist the tale beyond recognition and laugh it off. Why ever not? Because you and I, we are Terrans. Our stories will reflect us, no matter how distorted they become. Oh? You still regard yourself as a Terran? I've been a Terran since the very first time I read the line penned by Samus Williams. Why else would I have abandoned the warm armchair of Castshire County's literature salon and ran all the way to Terra and became a... You still regard yourself as a Terran? The extremely ominous thought flashed through the writer's mind, but he immediately rejects it. He looks at the newspaper again. The papers report only facts, even if they are edited. I'll just go ahead and ask, who sent you? I'm here under no one's orders, and as you put it, I'm simply an interested reader who wished to help you piece together the truth. Can you prove it? Now there's a conundrum. It would be simple enough to prove someone did send me, but the opposite? How do I prove someone's non-existence? The author takes another gulp of beer, despondently gripping his head. He knows it is too late to run. But he can still turn things around. He just has to be clever about it. I mulled it over, and you're right. It's just a story. I suppose I was a tad nervous. Apologies. You do have quite a few unfinished tales as well. Perhaps we can join them together and find an ending true to both Nasorsi as it was and the Tara in your heart. So if you're ready, then for the next story, how about we talk about the dance in the mirror? The dance in the mirror? What? Good question. What? What does that mean? No, this was not a matter of cleverness. As long as he's prudent and lets the shadow of the story cast by firelight... What does the firelight cast? Oh! Arise and warp, he will definitely be fine. That was before, right? Yes.
Once there was a red dragon of pride.
More voice acting.
Who snubbed all companions, talking only to herself in the mirror from time to time. Once at Samhain, she was to host a grand banquet, and her mirrored self was to help. But the two could not appear together before guests, or the reflection would perish. The reflection had no choice but to obey the dragon's will. She went and fetched the wakeman for the banquet. The wakeman rejected their invitation and told the reflection to desert. Still, the reflection returned to the lair on her own, only to find the banquet had already begun. The reflection hurried to hide in darkness beyond the bonfire. As the banquet went on, the guests somehow began to vanish, one by one. And the red dragon found and dragged her mirrored self out of the darkness, forcing the reflection to dance with her. The two kept dancing, so relentlessly that the reflection could not feel her toes. She asked for a little rest, but the red dragon was never satisfied.
Mean. I get the feeling that the Red Dragon is a little bit mean. Here, hello, Shiny. The book you wanted. The sequel to the Steam Knights adventures. Why, you ask? Do I need a reason to do something for my beloved sister? But do you really need to read it? Do you really need to read a book you have no interest in at all, but feel pressured to by others our age to read? Oh look, it's small read. Cute. I do want to read it. Small Oblana. Cute. Didn't you tell father you didn't want anyone asking you why a Victorian wouldn't enjoy stories about the Steam Knights? This book, did Dad ask you to buy it for me? Why do you ask? Because how did you know? You're backing away from me, Low Shiny. I didn't want you to be scared of me like everyone else. No, If me knowing what your father, what you told father is so scary, how about we dance together to make you calm you down? Dance? Really? Why not? With those words, Oblana gracefully extends a hand towards her sister. But in Low Shiny's memories, even when her parents put on their favorite music, even when father shook his head to the melody, even when mother tapped her fingers to the beat, her sister would only sit perfectly still, while bearing an icy smile. She had never moved her body to any tune, not even once. Once you can keep up with me, you'll no longer have to worry about any book, request, or even friends our age. The unopened night novel falls to the ground, and the pleasant new book smell is now drowned by muddy water. She was still young then. She never imagined that achieving her desires could feel so heavy and bitter. She only remembers stumbling, turning away, ignoring what was reaching out to her. A soft and cold hand. Low Shiny. The crowd is gone. You need no longer hide your identity. Do you still think of them as alive? Even now? I only know that every Terran's heart burns with similar flame. And that ever since our ancestors first bent the knee to the Victorians, that flame has never gone out. That goes for all the townsfolk, as well as those who followed me back here. They all have the same fire, except that theirs has never been tainted by the shade of death. What a wonderful analogy, Low Shiny. Then let me ask you again, what will you do? Dye these flames in your own hue? I imagine you must have tried already. No matter who they are, once tainted by death, your flames can only render them into ash. So I have a proposal, Low Shiny. Kill me, again. And everyone in the city as well. If it bothers you how this will be recorded in history, then you can just say that I killed them and that you merely laid them to rest. The people of Nassaursea are still alive. Even if what animates their bodies is not life, but death? If they were truly devoid of even the faintest spark of life, They would have long since become one of those hollow, stumbling corpses you have wandering about. Oh, they will. Eventually. No, they won't. I'd rather see the purple flames in them as a plague, one instigated by you. And you plan to find a cure for it? That's right. I want to cure all of it as well, Ablana. How wonderful. Wonderful? Yes, that's absolutely wonderful. Did you not know this? You aren't trying to run from me anymore. You're trying to cure me, of all things. Pretty art. Come dance with me, Love Shiny. The same dance I've always invited you to. The one you always ran from. What did you say? I asked you to dance with me. Right, well, before we see them dance, we'll take a short little break. And I'll be right back. Hello, hello. But before the final bar, be sure to pierce my heart with your spear. This plague is lethal, and there is no cure. I do not question your resolve, but your efforts will be in vain. You have run from your fate long enough. From Nasorsi's fate, and ours too. It is not yet Samhain, but the boundary between life and death is more ambiguous than it has been in all of Terran's history. Do you truly wish for Terra to become a kingdom of death? Low Shiny subconsciously turns her head away. The fierce purple flames still rage in the skeleton the hero dragged all the way here. Kulan, now taken over by purple flames, briefly stands up before sinking back down to kneel. She cannot bear another look at him, so she turns her gaze back to her sister's eyes and the hand she's been offered for so many years. It is unclear if it is her imagination or a side effect of the purple flames depriving everything they touch of vitality. But the hand before her seems so pale and bloodless compared to the one in her memories. We speak of a city and the lives of countless people. Ablana, you cannot sum this up as a matter as simple as fate. Are you finished? I believe we've spent enough time talking past each other. Ablana. Oh, but feel free to continue, if you so desire. I shall wait here for as long as you need me to. But do try not to take too long. You can afford to wait, yet there may be that may not be true for others. Breathes deeply. You're right. You can afford to wait, but that may not be true for others. Alright, I'll dance your dance, until one of us falls, and can dance no more. But I will not follow your lead. Absolutely not. As you please. Though you seem to have misunderstood something, my dear Low Shiny. The one who cannot afford to wait, standing before you now. Cannot afford to wait? Low Shiny scrutinizes her sister's face, as she suddenly realizes something entirely unrelated to their conversation. The offered hand is indeed pale, and it is not just her imagination. Purple flames seem to weave together into an omnipresent cloak, giving Ablana her beautiful yet terrifying appearance. Yet, they also fail to conceal the malady which seems to consume her beneath her pale white skin. She shouldn't be like this. She was never like this before. Ablana, are you... Are you alright, sister? A smile spreads across Ablana's face. The same old, ice-cold smile is always found there. This time, it seems to bear some warmth, but this only highlights her conspicuous paleness. I appreciate her concern. Really, I do. After all those apathetic partings and painful reunions, to only now hear you asking if I'm well. It truly has been so long. Incidentally, I really do want to dance with you. I will, once I find a way to heal you. Very well, then I shall await you here. Ablana strides towards the citadel, her footsteps so faint that they seem almost frail. Okay. So, well, she's sick. Phew! Ooh, Red Dragon, Nemos. There was no one at the gates when I got back. I thought something must have happened. What's going on the square? Red Dragon, what's that? Love Shiny is holding a small box in her arms. The dim night lights seem to make it harder than usual to see. I couldn't save Cullen. This was the only way for him to rest in peace. So he'd no longer have to suffer from the flames in the square. The nomad is silent for a long time, until she finds a stone on the ground. She hurls it with all her strength towards the citadel. But the darkness of the night swallows it up, and it fails to even make a sound. It's already past curfew, Nemos. Bridget, let's just... No. No. Nemos reaches out to the wooden box, as if trying to brush non-existent dust off the lid. She suddenly recalls being rejected by her own people a few days ago, and the superfluous words she heard then. The wake men do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until, of course, they are dead. Well, I have good news for you. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. Still, I'm grateful you were at least willing to give me this whistle. I'll be going now. Wait, Nemos. You knew well that Samhain approaches with the Wakemen, and the Wakemen would be lacking the sacred instrument. Yet you still came. Did the Dubliners force you to? No, I came here on my own. Nemos, you haven't changed one bit. You wait, mediate, and reconcile. Are you also like this in Nasarsi? Do you also serve the Red Dragon like this? I just don't want to see the situation that could be improved by deteriorating any further, or people who could have cooperated fighting each other. If conflict is inevitable, you will only ever sink deeper into the mire. The city has tainted you with its darkness, Nemos. So, the leader, the Red Dragon. Ablana will never give Nasarsi true life? Is that right, Love Shiny? She said she couldn't. She actually doesn't like to lie, unless there are other circumstances. She's the leader of Tara, the one and only dragon that... What could possibly be tying her hands? What's wrong, Nemos? You seem different. I get it. I finally get it, Your Highness Low Shiny. Seems that the fire can infect the living. Nemos? The people I once dependent on turned out to be a swarm of selfish parasites. The leader I once believed in turned out to be an evil dragon who doesn't care if anyone else lives or dies. The people I once put my life on the line to protect became the reason my closest friend died. I can't even imagine what they would have done to him if that wicked dragon hadn't lit him up with her flames. Kulan was right to ask what we would do once Samhain is over. What should I do? Other than revenge, there's nothing left for me either. As she utters those words, Loshani sees a flame ignite within the final Nasarsian left untainted by the purple fire. Aww. Your Highness, will you regard me the same as the rest of the residents? A servant of Ablana? No, this deadly disease. It has ultimately infected even the last person in the city. So, Your Highness, then I swear to you I will aid you in this dance that's been forced on you, until the very end. until the wicked dragon falls. I have heard your vow. Now, I must leave the city for a while. Come with me, Nemos. To the Wakeman? I have no hope of curing the flame here, so I thought we should seek an aid from anyone who might be able to help. No, I can't go with you. I have no right to be there anymore. I'll stay in the city. As long as the Red Dragon doesn't realize what's going on and tear me apart, I'll try my best to keep the situation from deteriorating. Though, I'd appreciate if you could return this whistle for me. And Kulan too. Please give him a proper funeral. A proper funeral requires eulogies from friends and family, so I'll write one. Could you read it for me there? Alright. Here, it's done. I'll go with Reed. The Darkwoods aren't letting anyone in or out, but should be smoother with us too. No, Bridget, you should stay too. I need your help. Reed? I'll be fine by myself. That works, but Nemos, you're so different now. I guess this is what vengeance does to a person. Well, that sucks. Everything that's happening sucks. This whole game fucking sucks, actually. Who fucking made this? Drowned in fire. I like Nemos. I mean, she's alive, right? But she's like, well, purple fired now. She's purple fired. Was that another trick of the shadows? This isn't the right way. I'm going in circles. I can see the sky. How long has it been? How far do I still have to go? Well, I'm in the dark woods, at least. The mist and noise Bridget was talking about didn't keep me out. Tricky Faye. Shadows pointing the wrong way. Foul beasts that trip you with branches. That's all more or less the same as when I was bringing Moran and the others back. The trees are too tall, and the leaves too thick. They block out the sky, making the life here different from outside. This is the right path. I'm at the heart of the dark woods now. The scenery seems different from before. Where did the red and gold of autumn go? Why does it look like this? The black mist? Is that like basically red mist, but black? It's that black silences and red mist's child. So the woods are rejecting me after all? Love Shiny grabs her weapon tightly. If Nemos was right, the Dublin never returned after leaving the city. Then they were most likely swallowed by the mist. But it shows no signs of aggression. It simply lingers. Does it reject me? No, it's closer to indifference. Disappointment? Why? There is no answer except the rustling of leaves. Low Shiny shakes her head. It's a mage, my head. And cautiously goes around the mist, choosing a path that looks like it has light at the end. The mist remains indifferent to her passage. The fate that delights in leading travelers astray are nowhere to be seen. Another dead end. No time to waste here. I'm sorry, but I have to burn a way through. You're overthinking it. Who's there? Take a guess. How could it be? You're that gentleman from the city. I wanted to ask you something, but you... Indeed, hardly the most amicable of partings. Since then, I've been following and watching you for a while. Considering it my way of reflecting on myself. I'll admit, you're not quite what I thought, but this is no time for small talk. Do not burn the trees. It should be enough to illuminate them with your fire. See for yourself what they really are. What they really are? The leaves are razor sharp, the brambles are hard, and the branches have a metallic gleam. What is this? That's not important. What's important is that your fire can't burn through it. Now follow me. Hurry, before the black mist changes its mind. We can talk later, but if that thing is in bad mood, there won't be anything left to bury when it's done with you. Isn't that a dead end? Why do you put so much faith in what you see? Just listen and move. This is the path I took when we came to Nasaursi. So this is where those trails lead? If you don't mind me asking, are you and the Forest Fae... Don't be ridiculous. Have nothing to do with them. The woods, though, centuries have passed, but it's hardly changed at all, other than the black mist. Ruins the view, really. We'll be out of the dark woods soon. Now could you... So, this is really... What's happening? Look behind you. Reed. Oh, we're here. Ooh, hi. The refugees appear in the well-lit edge of the woods. What happened in the city? It's like the black mist got angry the moment you entered it, cutting it off from the outside. It's been days since anyone went into the dark woods. A few people were hunting on the outskirts when they heard sounds from within, and saw what looked like fire. Whenever something similar happened before, the Wakeman told us not to approach the woods. This time, though, we recognized your fire. We could hardly ignore it. You shouldn't have come. It's dangerous here. Then you shouldn't have either, not on your own. We all learned our lesson from letting you go off alone after waiting for you in the marshes outside Londinium. We trust you, so please, trust us back. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's go back to camp. Sir, would you... Oh, he disappeared. Who are you talking to? Is there someone else with you? The red dragon turns around, but her uninvited companion was already vanished without a trace, like the dew under the morning sun. Thank you for providing refuge to these people. Nemo entrusted them to us. We simply did our part. On behalf of the Wakeman, I promise that we will not reveal your existence to anyone unaware. And you have seen with your own eyes that your people are safe. Now it's time for you to leave. What do you mean? Is she not welcome here? Neither are you people, Moran. Your people. Whenever two red dragons meet, endless conflicts await. If you insist on involving yourself in it, then we can no longer offer you sanctuary. How could you? This is how we have always been. The Wake Men neither start nor end conflicts. The disputes of the living are not our concern. We watch only the souls of the departed. If you are truly the noble and compassionate leader Moran imagined you to be, you will not drag those innocents into your battle, Red Dragon. This isn't a battle between two Red Dragons. I came to seek your help on behalf of the people of Nassau Sea. Every battle has its reasons. It's not an excuse. Reed wouldn't do that. Excuses or not, the disputes of the living are none of our concern. A hard-learned lesson whose bitter fruits we continue to taste to this day. Now leave. What if I'm here to ask you to hold a funeral? A funeral? In that case, the Wakemen will welcome you, but for that, and only that. Now tell me the name of the departed, their deeds in life, and present remains. His name was Kulan. He was a blacksmith. Kulan? How did he die? The purple flames of death took both his life and his will. Not even my flames can help him now. Then why is that not a single denizen of Nassau Sea has come to us to request a funeral since the city became independent? So it transpires that the first Nassau Sean to be mourned since the end of the war was not taken by war at all. So I weave the straw into a ring like this? Yes, then adorn it with these flowers, and the wreath is complete. I remember when the farmers put the wreath on your head, praying for a good harvest next year. Feels like old times. I miss that. Are you happy here? Are you not happy here? I'd rather enjoy it myself, but others might find it stifling. The life of a Wakeman is almost like a self-punishment after all. What's the word for it again? Asceticism? Pretty sure I heard that word before. Oh, come on. Can I not use fucking browser? Asceticism. Lifestyle has the severe self-discipline, the renunciation of material possessions, and active denial of physical or physiological pleasures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did hear this word before in Arknights. No alcohol, no overeating, no fancy foods. Can't even laugh too loud. They wake up before sunrise and sleep after midnight, and everything in between is some ritual or other. At least they don't expect the same from us, but there's no avoiding them when we have to help out on the farms and stuff. I've practiced forgetting how to laugh. Moran's the only one who goes out of her way to talk to them. She's learning something new every day. Might be how they tie certain knots. Might be how to estimate the age of a tree. Compared to the Wakemen of the tales, though. Your Highness? Ma'am? I did not expect to find you here working with them. Reed has always been like this. Should we excuse ourselves? No, I simply came to confirm the facts of the departed's life for the purpose of the ritual. Please tell me, what happened to Kulan? I will tell you all that I saw, as I saw it. I hope it makes you feel something. Alright. I feel like, I don't know if I'm like speedrunning, because I don't feel like I am. I mean, like, you know, I don't feel like I'm talking much, but like I could maybe talk more. But I'm like progressing really fast. This was 5 before, so we're going to 5 after now. And I wanted to do a bigger half, but we're just 4.5 hours in. Anyways, I do enjoy the side story a lot. It is a bit confusing, as I was told it would be, but I really like it. I like how it's told. I like the story. I found it interesting to see what the Tarans are doing, I guess, after the war, you know. I'm also still very interested in how, I don't know if you'll actually see it here, but at how Eblana will end up on Rhodes Island. But I mean, she's apparently sick. I don't know if it's infection or something else, like oripathy. Call it infection because, you know, they are called infected when they have it. But if it's oripathy or something else, I'm thinking it's something else, but don't know. But yeah, I mean, Anyways, EA5 after. I've already dismissed all the servants in the citadel. Those footsteps then... Your Highness. Ah, it's you. Did you need something? You aren't going to ask how I returned? No, I won't. You came back, and that's all that matters, my loyal servant. Besides, I have a fairly good idea of what sort of guest you can bring me. Has the curfew started? Just now. Then you could say that my orders have been followed. Failure. Failure? No, Cersei is here. I am here. What failure? Escape. The deadline is Samhain. Surely the Black Mist remembers this, even if it's hardly known for being a good listener. Unsurprising. Disappointing. Unacceptable. Am I meant to understand something from these few words? Or perhaps you too prefer the directness of arts and destruction of the imprecision of language? No sooner do the words leave Eblana's lips than the gleaming branches thrust forth from the dark mist, reaching for her throat. At the same time, her spear penetrates the thick mist. Purple fire is faintly visible from within. She could bring it away to nothingness with a thought. But the branches never find Eblana's throat, and her purple flames never ignite. Samhain. By the time the sun rises on the day after Samhain, the outcome will be plain for all to see. So, why don't we dispense with these meaningless bluffs? Eblana's spear still impales the mist, but the branches before her throat disappear. A moment later, as do the flames at the tip of her spear. The dark mist dissipates. Your Highness. You're still here. Did you need something else? Is this about Dublin? There are only the two of us here. I will permit you to speak that word again, my most loyal servant. Thank you, but there is no need. Spectres are but spectres. Even if they helped found the nation, there is no place for ghosts in the history books. But I worry about my colleagues who stayed behind that day, as I did. Where are they? Could they mean you harm? No need to worry. Even if they were, there's no reason for you to risk staying here. I saw a scene of chaos on my way back. It was bedlam. People were fighting over the tiniest things. Sometimes nothing at all, while others seemed to be stuck where they stood, like statues. Just like the specters who fought the Victorians with us. Will they fade into darkness too? This is Nassauercy, the Red Dragon's lair, the capital of Terra. Anything that happens there will have repercussions across the nations. No, it won't. You don't sound convinced. Your Highness, At the end of the day, I have just one question. One question I pray you will answer. Very well, I will forgive your imprudence. Takes a deep breath. Your Highness of Lana, that future you promised Dublin, you promised Tara. That future where all Tarans could freely write their own dreams. Was it all a lie? The Brigadier cannot stop himself from trembling. The fear that had lurked in his heart for days overcomes him. It is not because he fears his own end. He's only afraid of being swallowed by the dark mist like his colleagues, or of invoking the Red Dragon's wrath. He fears that he will hear the answer he dare not consider. It was true, every word of it. Your Highness. I have answered your question, Brigadier. The Red Dragon's voice seems ethereal, feeble even, but it leaves no room for questioning. It is the voice that has led the man to victory countless times, and so he slowly straightens his back. Then I trust you. Perhaps, or perhaps you simply have no other choice. Often have you chosen the path that seems baffling, impossible even, but it always ends up leading up closer to our dream. Of that I have no doubt. Such deep trust is indeed worthy of my gratitude. However, I do not require you to maintain order within La Nassauercy. If you manage to return from the Dark Woods, then you should return there now. Until Samhain has passed. Until Samhain has passed. Or I stepped into the Dark Woods one morn, called for the mist of horror. Your Highness. Do you hear the song coming from beyond the woods? Hardly a day has passed since you left. Fine work, Low Shiny. I don't think I've seen her so happy before. Is that what's been happening in the city? Reed, your sister, what's she planning? I don't know. Someone once told me that her plans would only ever be beneficial to Tara. Now though, I can trust neither her nor the one who made that promise. Are you still not going to help her, Wake Woman? She came for a funeral, and we will only accept her for that. I have learned of the deeds of the departed. Bring the knots and wreaths and come outside. The funeral is about to begin. The people set aside their differences and stand in silence. I remember... earlier, like when they were in the city, town, whatever, whose name I forgot already, that there was like a woman that was really like excited about her knot. So I'm guessing if it was like a knot funeral, of someone who she knew, you know, something like that. I'm guessing that's like a tradition, something, you know, not, I don't know. Just saying. I'm just saying shit, okay? The people set aside their differences and stand up in silence. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling on the mists of horror. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. No pipes a singing, no battle drums a roar. Only the bells behind me, through dew and fog, their rings do soar. The wakemen sing softly, each attending to their own duty. Some adorn the coffin with knots and wreaths. Some lay firewood and kindling around it. Some distribute candles to the attending refugees as they continue to sing. Tiny lights begin to sway through the camp. Low Shiny has a candle too, which she carefully lifts in front of her chest. Excuse me. Go ahead. I don't know the departed and don't really have much to say, but where I grew up, people talk freely at funerals. Certainly, this is how Tyrants honor the departed. Life should be celebrated, even after its end. The joy of the living is consolation to the dead. You are free to talk amongst each other. Also made some snacks. Please feel free to share them. We will also provide refreshments later. However, we must request that you exercise restraint, considering that Mr. Gulan died before his time, and under unfortunate circumstances. We must also ask you to follow our instructions during the fire returning ceremony. Understood. This is how you folks hold funerals, Moran. We didn't have all these rites and ceremonies. All we did was keep watch through the night. No clue what this fire returning thing is either. Guess we just followed their instructions. Have you ever been part of a ceremony like this, Reed? Shakes head. I see. You mean... Low Shiny has found the Wakeman. The hero funeral has begun. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling to the mists of horror. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. Do you know this song? You already know the answer. I led the young into battle with it more than a few times. Who is it? Who's singing? Why is it that I still hear that song here at the site of the old capital, even after escaping the dark woods? Or am I still stuck in the woods? No. The sound is coming from the furnace at the center of the ruins. Such a beautiful tune. No pipes a singing, nor battle drums a roar. Only the bells behind me, through dew and fog, their rings do soar. I should go back. Now I see what I truly want. Besides, do I really deserve to escape Nasauri Sea? Oh, here, Emma. Today's bread. Thanks for sharing your food in times like this. Jeez. You shared with me before, just returning the favor. But why do you keep staring at the bread at my hand like that? Control yourself. Control yourself. She's Emma. The one who shared it with you. You must help her. You must. I'm fine, Emma. I just meant to say, you've been bedridden for so long. There will be tough times ahead. No pipes a singing, nor battle drums a roar. Why are you singing that? Someone singing in the distance. Friends of the departed, please present your eulogy before the fire returning ceremony begins. Read? I have a eulogy here, written by Nemus. May I read it? Of course, go ahead. Dear Kulan. A letter? Kulan, perhaps it won't be long before I join you. You shouldn't be joining, Nemos. Kulan, perhaps it won't be long before I join you, before I become a slave of the purple flame, before I turn to ash. Perhaps that won't be anyone to free me from the afterlife of eternal torment. But I've never forgotten what you said to me. You said you wanted to be a hero. You asked me to let you become one. You said Nassau Sea needed a hero for the post-war days, one who belonged only to us, neither Dublin nor soldier. You said that nearly everyone in the city has lost something important in the war, be it a partner, a child, or a future. Without a hero, an exemplar to understand them and fight for their rights, one who could also set them right, should they go astray. Without that, they wouldn't have anything to hold into when the war ends, when they have no one left to hate. I agreed and assented to your request. You took Theo in and helped the people who lost their livelihoods. You thought everything was on the right path, and so you proposed the statue. You became fully immersed and took on a great burden. By the time you realized, it was too late. Now, it's my turn to carry this burden, one too heavy for any single person to bear. Now it's my turn to carry this burden, one too heavy for any single person to bear. Farewell, Kulan. Slan Leat. Or should I say, Slan Go Foil. May we meet again. In the warm flames. Nice art. As she finishes, a flame is thrown into the kindling surrounding the coffin, igniting the firewood. The crowd gathers around the bonfire, following the instructions of the wakeman. Witness that the departed has found peace in flames. He shall no longer wander the mortal realm. Place your candle as close to the fire as possible, or throw it indirectly. Return the fire to the departed. If you have anything to say to the departed, say it aloud to the flame. Be it praise or reproach, they are all memories that will console the departed at the journey's end. Once you have returned to the fire, please remain to keep watch over his soul, until the fire has gone out. Let us begin. Slot lead. May you find rest, stranger. Deceiver and hero. Moran bends down and places her candle by the fire. The licking flames swallow it, in an instant, almost burning her hand. Do you want to come closer to the fire, Reed? If there's anyone who doesn't deserve to pay respect to Kulan, it would be me. You couldn't have saved him. Moran? There was no place for him in the Red Dragon's lair from the moment he made the choice to truly become a hero. You should return the fire to him. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Let the dead rest with our memories, as life goes on. Return to fire. Let the dead rest with our memories, as life goes on. While Low Shiny is lost in thought, the others continue to return their fire and then sit down some distance from the bonfire, till she's the only one left with the candle in her hand. She walks forward, in silence, and tosses the candle into the blazing bonfire. The dead are gone. All their ambition, obsession, realization, and desperation turn to fading smoke and silent ash in the flames. Well, that's sad. Funerals are cool. You know, I haven't attended that many in my life. But yeah, like they are sad, but I also find funerals cool. Yep. Well, Lost. The Lost, to be specific. Like the character from The Binding of Isaac. So you want to go to the city? Even to perform a fire returning ceremony? What you have described is highly unusual. We cannot simply take your word that the residents are no longer among the living. Besides, the fire returning ceremony is just that, a ceremony. Do not expect it to be anything more than that. Very well then. You may return, Wake Woman. Thank you for your help. You intend to go back to Nassau Sea, even without us? Moran and the others have settled in well, and I've done what Nemos entrusted to me to, so my work here is done. Take care, Your Highness. I will. The Red Dragon sets out in the direction from whence she came. Everything that happened yesterday seems but a distant shadow now. But also a tiny spark of flame. Return the fire. Have you made up your mind to go to your death? The stranger? Good timing, sir. May we talk? If you will help me. Did your Red Dragon history lessons ever teach you about the poor wretch by the name of Labrechtach? Excuse me? I'll take that as a no. After returning to the palace for the first time in years, he never even had the chance to see his brother before the guards took him away and plunged the sword through his chest. I know the story. Then why are you so eager to follow in his footsteps and have history remember you as a fool? Leave. You have seen your sister, and you are still alive. In that, you have already achieved more than he ever did. The story of Labrechtach and Ailiel is not the story of me and Ablana. Fine. Let's say I was willing to hear you out. What did you want to talk about? The city's fire returning ceremony. I just wanted to find someone to help with the preparations, but you seem to know a lot about the history of Tales of Terra and Tales of Terra, so I was thinking you might be able to help. History? Tales? We can talk on the way. Come. But it's not the way to the Dark Woods. Just follow me. It worked out for you in the woods, didn't it? The ruins of the palace? I've been here before. It's dangerous. The original rich environment is... You said you wanted history and tales. What better place in Terra than the ancient Tange expletive palace? The what palace? Ah, never mind. I appreciate your help in the woods, but I have important business to attend to. I don't have time to... And what's this important business? Dying for nothing? Sure, you're different from your sister. The dragon's flames may be cursed, but her personality is as typical as they come. Arrogant, leaving no room for any other voice. You may be better, but... I'm different from my sister, but she's not who you say she is. But however different you may be, conflict is in the nature of the Red Dragons, even if you were merely dragged into it. And there's only ever one outcome. Only one may emerge alive. One of you will die, sooner or later. So what's the hurry? I think both of them will die sooner or later. Have patience, young dragon. We're almost there. We come here for this altar. Altar? You mean the thing in the middle? Isn't that the furnace? The furnace which fused together the weapons of every Terran soldier and overturned the fate of the dynasty. The furnace from which fallen soldiers were reborn. That's what you call it today, isn't it? Far more important than just another altar, to be sure. But an altar is an altar, even if it's a little bigger than the others. It was based on the ceremonial stone circle used to coronate the King Gael, and the palace was built around it. Whenever an old red dragon died, this is where the fire was returned to them. The fire returned? What you saw back in those wood-brain camps, gotta give them a credit. They managed to remember all that, even centuries later. Fire returning wasn't just about the bonfire back in the day, though. By the time of the old hag Magriad, it was enough for the siblings of the heir to the title of King Gael to put their hands into the fire and get a few blisters. Go back even further, though, and those siblings would have been burnt alive together. Or so they say. There's no hard evidence. Now, you're going even paler. He flicks his hands, and a speck of purple fire flies forth from his sleeve, joining the same purple fire in the altar. The flames breathe quietly, like an infant in its mother's embrace. Your flame is purple too? No, wait, you're a Draco? Could you be... Awfully slow, aren't you? Well, it's too late to run. Put your hand in. What? No! Yeah, that's something that just happens with the emulator, I think. Because it's like several times this happened. And I bet now I won't be able to scroll again. What? You want Nasa Orsi to return to fire, didn't you? put your hand in. The red dragon falls silent, then stretches out her hand to touch the flame in the furnace. As expected, it is not warm, but to her surprise, it does not feel cold either. Now, I brought you here to see something. The tragedy of Terra. The ill repute of the red dragons. It is simply the cruel cycle of fate repeating itself, again and again. Like your sister, I was an aberration that breathed the flames of death. It is not my intentions to disrespect the dead, nor could I ever if I wanted to, but I wanted to show you. The fate of those who die upon this land. This art again. It's a nice art. Anyways, we'll take a short break. Maybe a bit longer. No, probably not. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back, hello. Maybe it was a bit longer, but I'm here. Your sister was right. Those who have touched the flames of death are beyond help. Yet the fire should not have spread so readily. What hatred did it take for the Dracos to once again sire an ill-omened aberration, the first in 600 years? Ah, and him. If you ask me, he slept in far too late. Could hardly drag himself out of bed by sunset. Of course he became the sacrifice. Even you should not speak of the dead so lightly. Do not justify it as a sacrifice. You can only say that because you have seen too little. Those feelings will pass. Soon enough, once you're used to it. See? Oh, here comes another sacrifice. The Victorians who killed you have been chased out. The last Victorian bastard died before my eyes. In a sense, your sister's dream did become reality. The Tyrants have risen, and the Victorians have fallen. Simple, direct, satisfying. Were you one of the bystanders too? Don't get caught up in that, child. You know what I am. This I don't recognize. Explain. It was a war. Are always wars. Be specific. Who did she incinerate? And what land did she set her sights on? Victoria. Ablana wanted to take Tara back from the S-lands. This was the conclusion to that war. The S-lands? Those conceited bastards? But is she not facing a Sarkaz? Never mind. The Lines were the ones who stole Victoria. That's all I need to know. But I need you to tell me what this is. Just as I can tell the expression behind the mask. The satisfaction and joy that only appears on the Red Dragon's visage in the face of certain death. No, that wasn't joy. It was the opposite. The opposite? Maybe you were simply gravely injured and started hallucinating on the brink of death. But as I said, that's simply repeating the past. Cities may ride on wheels now. And the master of the realm has changed hands. But what's inside never changes. What is this? Your home? Where did you learn to point your blades at each other? Who is this man? The Earl of Warwick, our foster father. Ablana said he helped Tyrants see hope. Hope they could see but never reach. That all he ever did was drive thirsty travelers mad with migraines. In his hand he had a delicate thread. On one end were the Tyrants who had rediscovered their name. On the other lay the oppressors who had trodden upon them for so long. That thread was my sister and I. Looking back, perhaps he was the first to be afflicted with the purple flame. Ha. No. Only you do sympathize with your sister, but you know her well. No wonder you're so loath to kill her. but I have no intention of becoming like her, nor will I simply allow myself to be killed. These events, this history you had me recall, what are you trying to tell me? That the history of Terra is nothing but a continuous accumulation and recombination of ruins in the past. What you have seen, I have too. Nothing new can be found within. What I see are not ruins, but the source of the flames. The flames in Nasorsi are indeed my sister's fire, but they are also the great sorrow behind the bloodshed, left with nowhere to go. It was the war, no, the pain, the oppression, the things taken from them, which began long before the war. That's what lit the fires in their hearts. My sister shaped their sorrow into hatred, which scorched the fields of Terra and drove out the Victorians. However, without vengeance to cloak the sorrow, that same fire has come back to burn them, burning away everything they have, until they are nothing but the walking dead. A fine summary, child. But do you really think that returning the fire would solve the city's problems? It's the only path before me. True, but how do you tread it? Come, we have seen your story. Now see mine. Ancient Tange. Don't cry now. It's just a cloud beast. But I raised the Grey Claw from when she was a baby. They say your fire is different, deity. You do not heal the living, but instead bring the dead back to life. They don't come back. It's just an empty shell. Even if it's just an empty shell, please, deity. I just want to hear Grey Claw's voice again. And so the impulsive red dragon let his daughter's plea get the better of his judgment. After a few months, strange things began to happen. Not just the cloud beast, but all the beasts of the pasture. Verdant beasts no longer ate grass, Sissy beasts no longer gave milk. The old refused to die, the rank refused to live. And bare skeletons devoid of flesh began to roam the pastures. As the purple fire spread through the herds, the red dragon was forced to leave the pasture with his people. He made the same mistake many times throughout his brief existence. Yeah. The purple fire spread through the herds? What about it? Your own dear sister dared to burn people with that same fire. Now that's crazy. How was the fire extinguished? We'll find out soon enough. This is the Citadel in Nasorsi? That same corridor? No, but your mistake is understandable. We simply took a larger step back in time. This is how the palace you currently stand in looked 600 years ago. It's incredible how stonemasons centuries hence managed to perfectly recreate it in this Nasorsi of yours. So what happened here? Here. Ha. Labherhetach, the fool had made too many mistakes, the likes of which you have already seen. He grew weak, and felt his end coming. On the eve of Samhain, he came to see the brother and had not seen for 20 years, bearing the finest gifts his nomadic life would allow. He even convinced the druids of the city who oversaw the festival ceremonies to take him to his brother. Touched by his familiar love, they led him into the city, but he failed to realize when his guide's silhouette, voice, and demeanor changed. Not until it was too late. He was taken to this very corridor and... I doubt that Little, who gave the order to assassinate his brother, was on that balcony on the other side of the door, for my eyes were wide open, until the very end, but I never saw his fire through the gaps. Where did it all go wrong? Was he angry that the priests continued to treat me as royalty? Did he consider me leaving without a word 20 years earlier a betrayal? Or was it someone else who wanted me dead, and he simply had no choice? I'll never know. Within that brief, swift act of violence, there was only one thing that I had long known, that I had never doubted. Sad art, by the way, but nice art. Sad art. A red dragon never forgives. The hatred of the dragons is enough, even longer than the history of Terra. Wait, Terra, probably right, Terra. But there is more I want to tell you. After I died, Little ordered my coffin dragged through the city, for all to see the end that befell me. And the purple fire raged through every pasture I had stayed at with my clan. Life turned its back on all who touched it. Only death remained. 7 days later, the priests returned my fire to me at the clearing outside the dark woods, and only when the fire they returned to me was extinguished did the purple flames in the pastures begin to subside. Right. It was only then that the last vestige of my consciousness that remained in the flames after death faded into darkness. All living things that touched the flames, people or beasts, were turned to ash. Your sister spoke true. The flames will continue to spread as long as she lives. But she's a typical red dragon. She's not so noble as to give up her life to save those who have yet to survive. If she is inviting you back, then it's certainly a trap. Run, call for help, yell. Find someone who's her equal to extinguish the endless spreading flames. That's the only way. But what if she has already decided that I'm the only one worthy to dance with her? What if I can't abandon the lives in the city to their fates, as long as there is any chance of saving them? So you'll return the fire to someone who's still alive? Yes. And what if that doesn't work? Regardless, I'm going back, no matter what. Silence, and then Loshani hears a sigh. I suppose the stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary. Well. Okay. So, I think I'm kind of following. But not like... Well, so that guy... I mean, we kinda knew that already. It's somehow like their ancestor from like 600 years ago. Right. He was killed. He had the same flames as Ablana does. So basically he told her like how to extinguish them. But it does really mean Ablana has to die. We kinda know she survives. So yeah, I mean, Low Shady Reed wants to kind of get rid of them with keeping Ivana alive. I'm like, I get that she's her sister, but I wonder how I feel. No, I guess, yeah, I do want her to stay alive. I'm nice like that. But I kind of find it surprising that Reese wants her alive, because she was kind of like, you know, kind of mean to her from... Well, they have a very complicated relationship. No, yeah, Blana was kind of mean to Reed. A little bit. Well, EA6 after... This is far enough. We're already at the Wakeman camp. Your sister roused me from my slumber. You could always return me to it with your own flames if you want. Reed. A golden-haired Perro leaps off the back of the burden beast and ushers towards Red Dragon. Bridget. The burden beast is dragging the improvised cart with numerous long wooden boxes stacked upon it. Bridget? What are you doing here? Are those... coffins? Oh. That, you know, makes sense. Yeah, coffins. Nemo said to bring them to the Wakeman. Are they still in the ruins? Say, is there someone with you? I can smell that same burning stink, and I could swear I heard you talking just now. No, I'm alone. These are... dead folks. The type who'd pull their own arms out of their sockets to bite at their imaginary enemies if you grab their hand, along with the poor wretches they tore to pieces. And Theo, Nemo found him in the end. It's almost like this was the natural order of things. The bonfires will be burning, brightest when night falls on Samhain. The Red Dragon looks towards Nassauer Sea and sees a faint shadows in the distance, painting the silhouette of purple flames. We'll be out of the coffins if this keeps up. I hope Bridget made it out of the city, and that the mist in the woods is thin enough for her to follow the trail. Blast it. Kulan left a few unused weapons in his house. I can't let anyone see them. And this fuel. Explosives? Her Highness Slow Shiny might find a use for them. No, what's the point when every servant in the Citadel has already been afflicted by the purple flames? Besides, the greedy Red Dragon has already sent them away. Almost as if she's preparing for a showdown with Her Highness. Or setting a trap? Who's there? Rory, what are you doing here? You're Nemos. Yes, I'm going through Kuhlman's effects. If this isn't urgent, I ask you to... Traitor. Have you gone mad? Oh, silly me. Of course you have. We all have. Traitor. I still can't bring myself to kill them, even if they might as well be dead already. I'd better drag this fellow back home. Could do without the unwanted attention. Phew. Nemos? Don't mind me. I'll be on my way. What's that in your hand? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. That necklace. It was a gift from Niels to Emma. I gave her bread. That's way more valuable than jewelry in times like these. She gave it to me. Did she now? A necklace she never takes off? It's none of your business. Nemos? You stay behind? I thought all the Dubliners left the city. Don't tell me you're one of those living statues now, who refuse to move or talk. I might be soon. Why did you bring them up? You know what just now occurred to me? What I'm wondering? There's one character that I would be expecting to, well, just be somewhere with Ablana. Harmony. What she's doing? Haven't seen her for a bit. But I mean, I might be soon. Why did you bring them up? Samhain begins tonight, so I went through the houses of the missing people and found plenty of good stuff for the party tonight. Samhain? Party? About Kulan. Well, he was already on his last legs by then, and I didn't really... Let's not talk about that. Look at all this stuff. It will be a night to remember. The woman shows Nemos her bag, revealing a bottle of cured sister milk, a few long since sprouted potatoes, and several bare bones. Just wait for me, Nemos. Kulan, we'll have a fantastic Samhain. Only when the woman has already disappeared around the corner does Nemos remember who she is. A villager who once lived in the outskirts of Nassauersee. 2 years ago, the Victorians took her father while investigating Dublin. The autumn harvest had just ended, and she had been preparing to celebrate the harvest festival. What Lo Shiny hears about the situation in the city exceeded her wildest imagination. I must go back. Now. Wait for me. I'll come with you once I've delivered these fellow folks to the wakemen. Are you sure about this, Bridget? It's dangerous in the city. If I fail, there may be no survivors. True, but I still gotta go. Why? Because it wasn't like this before. The city folk never had much to spare, but I always had a cup of water for me when I delivered their letters. They didn't see me as one of their own, but didn't walk away with sneer when I told them a nomad legend either. They listened. And they definitely didn't bite, claw, and punch at people like they do these days. Like The Walking Dead straight from a story. Who will the nomads deliver letters to, if the city dies for real? Moran? The second shipment of bodies has arrived from Nassauersee. I must take the preparations. At this rate, it won't be long until the third, fourth, or more. Are we really going to ignore it? As I've told you many times, the wakemen do not take sides. It is not our decision to make. Are the Nassauersians not Tyrants too? Why are we standing on the side watching when the Tyrant capital is marching towards destruction? I know you came back with the Red Dragon. You fear she will meet the same fate as Lebrecht Lebreatha. But we were the ones to send Lebreatha to his doom. We are descendants from the priests that once officiated the ceremonies of Terra's royal palace. Our ancestors moved to Lebreatha's plea, welcome him back into the palace when Ailil's stance was ambivalent. Ambivalent, yeah. The flames of death that spread through the plains of Tara were extinguished 7 days after his death, when our ancestors finally returned his fire to him. They then left the palace of their own accord, going into self-exile on Lebreath's former pastures, so as to never forget the lesson, and thus the wake men were born. I'm sorry, but Reed is in Lebreath, and history is not a cycle that repeats itself endlessly. If it were, Reed would have already died in that citadel. Even her tyrant of a sister was the one to free Tara from Victorian rule. Fates are often alike, but always differ when it matters most. Fates are often alike, but always differ where it matters most. What a wonderful tagline for the cover of the book. Surely this one is destined for the bestseller charts. Assuming, of course, that you are able to finish the story. I've never intended to profit of it. Oh, you will. If not money, then in fame. The base of the story, where it happens. These are more than enough reasons. This isn't my story to tell. Besides, what happens next? That's what I wanted to ask. Did Low Shiny go back? From this point on, what I've seen, what I believe, and what I've said all contradicts one another, which is why I've lost sight of the ending. Feel free to take up the challenge, if you're up for it. Give this dance between the dragon and her reflection whatever ending you please. Oh? Is it all the same if I tell it myself? Of course, ma'am. As you will it. The writer raises his mug, which is almost empty now, and toasts the woman before him. Once again, he swallows the bitter brew, half expecting the sweet aftertaste that he knows will never come. Did I spook you? You got so polite all of a sudden. It makes me feel impertinent for even pressing the question. No, but I must make it abundantly clear that everything we have discussed until now is no more than idle chatter. You understand, don't you? The woman sits straight and does not say a word. The writer can only attempt to guess whether she is still smiling through the shadows. Well, what are you waiting for? I've nearly finished my drink. I've fallen into the same conundrum as you. If this is as far as both your references and your imagination go, how could I possibly put the Red Dragon's ultimate fate to paper? I've already said all I'm able to. I refuse to give this story an entirely fictional end. One that not even I could believe in, even if the alternative is that there is no ending. If you don't have an answer either, then no need to waste your time here, even while it's still early. Is it because you do not remember? Do not understand? Or is it because you wish you never knew, never understood? What? What are you getting at? You have never lost sight of the ending. It would be more appropriate to say that your eyes have become clouded by too many creative liberties. Shall I recount them for you? Treasures leading people into the darkness, I do know about that one. Kulan dragging the statue to the square by himself. Well, okay, yeah. with them, I'm more wondering about what actually happened to him. But he might have just, like, it's said that it may. She said that he made his death more like, I don't know, cooler. So he probably just like died, you know. And virtually everything related to dark mist in the woods, from the rejection of Bridget, to the food carts returning to the city on their own, to Low Shiny becoming lost in the woods, to the Brigadier and Eblana meeting in the city. If these creative liberties have created the contradictions in your mind, then it is my responsibility to set them on a path towards the ending. Shall I supplement the story with my own observations? I'll take that as a yes. Perhaps they will lead you to the conclusion you can be satisfied with. Alright. Well, let me check. There's like 2 more stages, like normal stages, and 2 more story stages. I think that's where we will end it for today. Ooh. But yeah, interesting. It is complicated because of this writer's, you know, creative embellishments. But I really enjoy this. I mean, I say that about every side story. I just say that always. This just pretty fucking good, you know.
How's your day going?
It's like a pretty good side story. We'll finish this tomorrow. We will do that. That's the plan, at least. Tomorrow we'll also have the collab. And yeah, I mean, that's like, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Let's collect this as well. Damn, I'm almost done. That's crazy. Alright. But yeah, as I said, this would be it for today.
With a foot in the darkness, the light.
As I also said, a good one. This was a good one. Or is. As I said, this would shit. That was scary. That was terrifying. I hurt myself there. But yeah, see you tomorrow. I guess, you know, at noon, since I open summertime. I'll go... What will I go do? Well, I'll probably finish cleaning my kitchen and then take out the trash. I normally do that before the stream, but I did not manage today. There was no time. And yeah, I also know that, well, you know, can't trade her. I also have just like 1 viewer, and that's probably me right now, if which is correct. So I'm like not trading anyone, but I know that, you know, Lyra is playing Babel in like 20 minutes, which I'll probably watch because I really like Babel. But yeah, I'll just lurk while I'm cleaning the kitchen, or maybe I'll finish. Who cares? Why am I even talking about this? I'll clean my kitchen. Big fucking deal. But yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for stopping by. And bye.